record, I'm going to properly say good morning to Raxor, her Reverie, and Beej. Neko demanded it, which is ironic because she's the only one that's not here. Neko demanded it. It demanded the pause as to her Alan Wake block, and you bet your ass I'm gonna deliver. So the way I'm going to do this is that I am just going to fight fatigue. I am not working again this week until Wednesday, which is a midnight shift. I am going to go ahead and just fight the fatigue and try to stream on Thursday, is basically how that is going to be. And if you're wondering why, well, look at what game we're playing and realize. Now, normally I don't do that for a pretty simple reason. Namely, I feel it kind of wrecks it kind of wrecks the quality of the stream. That is also why I have replaced Snippy Wolf with Tired Wolf, to kind of give you guys a nice little warning that, hey, I'm going to be fighting fatigue. So if this one's going to end up being short, I apologize. That is because I am basically fighting pure adrenaline from the fact that I technically yes, but technically not. It worked the past 8 days. So, yeah. So, yeah. If you're wondering, this is the first time I've pulled the shrink wrap off of my copy. That's actually why you're seeing Metal Gear Solid on the screen now and not the game itself. Because I figured, you know what? Let's have the preamble. And let's have the preamble while the game copies onto my thing. Because yes, I did actually get the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Volume 1. Yeah, I have some things to talk about, so I figured save it for that. Oh shit. Let's get your name off of the screen then there, Beach. Oh, I guess I could have just waited, but there you go. Anywho, oh, no. What? Oh, god damn it. I need to free up space. Oh, you sack of rhino cider dung. Alright. What can I get rid of? That needs to stay, definitely. I need something lucrative to get rid of, not... Perfect. I'm doing that on the Xbox anyway. Hey. Yeah. I've played the shit out of Kingdom Hearts on PlayStation, so there we go. Alright, so that's what we'll have as our... We'll just throw up the timer and then I will talk. So, I am actually pretty excited to play this one, I'm not gonna lie. Let me go ahead and say that I haven't been anticipating this one. I'll get to that in a sec, Raxor. I'll get to that in a sec. Heck. Because it's basically very minor things. I only know minor things. I have stayed very mum's the word on this thing. Hey. Like, I know specific characters that are in here, and some of the voice cast picks. That's it. That's pretty much it. The only thing I know is one specific boss fight. Right. So, there's that. Alright. So, yeah. So let's go ahead and give a quick rundown, since this is the 13th Trails game, and go ahead and just kind of give my thoughts on each one as we go. Sky 1, which now I have audited. Yeah, good, pretty good. Didn't quite hold up as well as I thought. I've been alright, Reverie. Thank you for asking. I'll save that for after the pre-ramble, Rexor. I've got a method. Sorry, yeah. Oh, I've actually got something. I've actually got a thing to mention that I want to mention with that. That I'll mention after going through the series. Fair enough, Rexor, but let me focus. That'll keep me awake a lot better. Anyways, words. Sky 2. I always enjoy. I always enjoy. Final. I'm getting distracted. Sky 2 is a game that surprises me with how good it is continuously. Like, we're not even done streaming Sky 2. That's how damn good it is. We're going to be doing a refresher run in the fall when the remake starts creeping up on coming out. Note, we're not going to review it again, we're just going to play it again. There's a difference. I did see the Annalise one, yeah. Looked pretty cool. Kind of a show how far the combat has come. Holy crap. Especially the combat animation specifically. Anyways. Sky 3. I'm all over the place. I'm all over the place when it comes to Sky 3. Sky 3 is one of those ones where, like, when it's great, it's amazing. And then there's some of the boss fights which are just But overall, yeah, I enjoy Sky 3. Trails from Zero? Oof. Well, the term filler when it comes to Daybreak 2, who is still patent pending at this point when it comes to it, because we have to play through this game to really determine that. Yeah, no, I can safely say that to me, Trails from Zero may be the most filler-esque of all of the games. I know some people enjoy it, but it's just way too disjointed for me, and I kind of feel like the info that is given to us through Trails from Zero is just not vital to the rest of the series. Not really. Really. You know? There are some elements that are absolutely necessary. Everything to do with Ren, for example. In Zero absolutely is necessary stuff. But I kind of feel like yeah, I feel like the SSS's origin story kind of feels like it's like it wasn't super necessary, and the other thing that makes it feel like filler to me, here's the SSS's origin story. Stretch to an 80-hour game. Yeah. I honestly feel like if you trimmed the fat of both Zero and Azure, you could have gotten the entire Crossbell arc into one game. And I mean that sincerely. Yeah, no, I completely understand. I completely understand. it's not a bad game. I rag on it a bit, but it's honestly not a bad game. Hell, the only time I ever said one of these was a bad game, I started heavily questioning that almost immediately. But before we touch on that, hit Azure. Not peak Trails, my opinion, but definitely has a lot of really good moments and a lot of really cool ideas in it, and I absolutely love of lots of stuff. Yeah, what's funny is Azure is like one of the ones that I keep hearing is peak Trails, and I'm just like, nope, not for me. That is not where I think peak Trails is. Although, yeah, the final chapter really feels like it's half the game, and I think that may contribute to one of the things that you don't like about it. And to be fair, Raxor, that is 100% fair. That final chapter was like ridiculous. It's like the final third of the game, for God's sakes, for how long it is. Hell, even structure-wise, is the final chapter of Azure could have been an entire goddamn game. In my opinion. But regardless, Cold Steel 1. What are we up to with Cold Steel 1? Where is Cold Steel 1 on that? Hang on, let me consult my review rankings here. Let me wait for Google Doc to load. Let's go to Trails ranking just to make this real quick. It is in 4th place right now. Hell, need I say more? Really? I still really like Cold Steel 1. I think there's a lot of good setup. That is not all on Laura. I'm not gonna lie. Not all of that is on Laura. I adore the Nord chapter. I adore the Heimdall chapter. The Legrom chapter is pretty good, but it's not the strongest one by a mile. There's a lot of good character growth in there, and there is some legit good storytelling on display, in my opinion, in Cold Steel 1. Cold Steel 2, I'm not saying shit until I audit that thing. It is how I'm going to just... I'm just going to put the stamp on it and just say, hey, audit pending, ending, and move on. I'm not even going to get, because I mentioned that there was only one game I called bad. Yeah. That's why I'm keeping my mouth shut about Cold Steel 2. Cold Steel 2 is the one that is in the most desperate need of an audit run, effectively. But of course, I want to go through the games in order when it comes to that before I move on to that. And then from there, I've been talking at nauseating length for years about my opinions on it. I adore Cold Steel 3. Cold Steel 4 is a flawed masterpiece. Reverie has the best gameplay in the whole frickin' series. Daybreak 1 is what I consider to be peak Trails, and Daybreak 2 is a very, very good jalapeno. But it's still jalapeno, and I don't much care for it. Also, it's a jalapeno that overstayed its welcome, if I may be so bold. Now, I mentioned something about 13th, and about the number 13. So let's get into that. This forms effectively a trilogy of franchise games for me. Because you see, of the mainline entries of there's the mainline entries of Final Fantasy, there's Fire Emblem, and then there's Trails, each with a 13. We all know that I hate 13.1, which is ironic because the Lore Runner is actually streaming 13.1 as we speak. He's actually playing that fucking thing right now. Oh. I'm not even joking. He is reviewing 13.1. And he got paid to do it, Raxor. Or he gets paid. He doesn't determine what he streams. Heems. The people paying his bills determine that, because this is unlike with me, where this is my hobby. This is his job. So yeah. I don't know what he'll think of it. I don't know what he'll think of it, but we all know what I think of it. Something tells me he's not going to be as harsh as I was on 13.1. Something just I have this feeling in the back of my mind that it's not going to be as harsh as I was, because I was I harsh on 13. I stand behind it, but I was harsh. The other 13 is Fire Emblem Awakening. Fun fact. Fire Emblem Awakening is the 13th entry in the Fire Emblem series, and is also one of my favorite games of all time. So, that begs the question now. So now that begs the question, Trails Beyond the Horizon. Which are you going to be? Let's find out. And yeah, I intend to, Raxor. Don't know if I'll do it live, but I will definitely do it. Alright, let's get started. Okay, so for the archive section, we have digests. Interesting. So I guess we have little last time on Trails vignettes. Glossary. Okay. Cool. Character profiles, which I'm assuming this is going to expand as we go through. Yes, we're going to watch them, Raxor. Very important. We have to know how well this thing opens things up. So we have our timeline, and gives little blurbs about each one. Although, spoiler heavy for this, I'll go ahead and say that. But yeah, so, timeline. Whoops. Fine. Yeah. So we have the Great Collapse is set to S0. Approximately 500 is the end of the Dark Ages. Thanks in large part to the Septium Church. War of the Lions was 947. Heaven. And it lasted 5 years, ending in 952. The Calvardian Revolt is in 1100. 1134 is the establishment of Crossbell. Epstein kicks off the Orbital Revolution in 1150. The Salt Pale was in 1178. Interesting. The 100 Days War in Liberl, between Ereboni and Liberl, is 1192. Rocksmith becomes the president of Calvard in 1196. Interesting. The war against the DG cult was in 1198. Sky 1 happens in 1202. Sky 2 happens in 1203. Sky 3 is not mentioned here. Here. R.I.P. to Kevin's relevance on this timeline. Goddamn. Ugh. 1204 is over the course of 1204, the events of Zero, Azure, and Cold Steel 1. Cold Steel 2 takes place, and the latter part of Azure takes place in 1205. I know that part because the Azure Tree gets a mention in Cold Steel 2. Rocksmith fails to get re-elected in 1206. Erebonian invades Calvard, culminating in the Battle of Jormungandr. That's all 1206. Gramhart takes office in 1207. Heaven and with Crossbell finally gaining its independence properly this time in 1207. The barrier mention. Ah! Mention. Dante starts. It does his shit in 1208 and gets his ass kicked in 1208. In 1209, in February, the Crimson Grendel stuff shows up. The Oathbreaker holds a tour of Nemeth Island in March, along with the 8 Genesees, causing multiple incidences over the course of 3 illusionary days. The Artemis Academy Festival takes place in April. The presidential office officially announces its forthcoming project, and in July of 1209, this story takes place. Alright, cool. Nice little blurbs for each of the things. So now it's time to check out these digests. So because this is effectively Daybreak 3, as we've mentioned multiple times. So I'm gonna play this digest. I'm gonna play these digests while I type out a positive for this archive section, because of course I am.
Nestled away in the Old Town district of Edith, capital of the Calvard Republic, is a humble business. It was owned by Van Arkwright, a problem solver of sorts called a Spriggan. One day, a first-year student from Aramis Academy, Agnes Claudel, showed up at his door. She requested his help in finding antique orbments called the Genesees, which she inherited from her great-grandfather. Using his connections in normal society and the underworld, Van and Agnes found one of the Genesees only to come under fire from a mafia group called Almada. Despite the seemingly hopeless situation, the Genesis resonated with Van's Zypha, a tactical orbment, from which a little fairy named Mare appeared. With her help, Van clad himself in an armor of shards and transformed into the Grendel. He used its overwhelming strength to turn the tables. After that, Agnes agreed to work for Van part-time in exchange for his help in finding all 8 Genesees. The two of them traveled all across Calvard in search of them, and made a number of new friends along the way. Fairy Al-Fayed, a Jaeger who was raised for a life on the battlefield as a Kruger warrior. Aaron Way, a prodigy and a reckless leader of a group of delinquents from Longport's eastern quarter. Brissette Twinings, a service concierge dispatched from the Marduk Company to provide Arkwright solutions with impeccable support. Katra Salesian, a young engineer stationed at the Basel Institute of Science, where he participates in the development of cutting-edge technology. Judith Lanster, a famous actress in the world of film who leads a double life as the Phantom Thief Grimcat. And Bergard Zeman, Van's former mentor, and a man who cast off his old name. Together, they braved countless ordeals and collected many of the Genesees. But they were hounded at every turn by Almada, who used the devices to sow confusion and chaos wherever they went. Eventually, Almada's leader, Gerard Dantes, detonated a nuclear weapon in a remote village and wiped it off the map. Multiple factions, now driven to bring about Almada's end, found themselves as pawns in a death game, where Van and his friends came out on top and ultimately defeated Almada's executives and cohorts. Then, they put an end to Dantes, the source of all this evil. However, during a festival celebrating the Calvardian Revolution, one of Almada's leaders, Melchior, unleashed pandemonium on the capital, reviving Dantes and the other executives, and summoning countless devils in the process. Pandemonium brought Time and Edith to a standstill, but with the aid of their allies, Van and his crew were able to once again defeat Melchior and Dantes. Upon Dantes' demise, the diabolic core that he had absorbed into his body found its way back to Van, its original host. Van awakened as Vagrant's diaspora and disappeared, fleeing from his companions. Unwilling to lose their friend, the group chased him into the boundary between Zemuria and the Beyond and confronted the Demon Lord.
Still a little too quick on that,
Thanks
in my
to the
opinion,
urging of
but
his friends,
shrug.
Van regained himself and temporarily drove the Demon Lord out by flinging the core into the depths of the rift. With all of these incidents behind them and the end of the year fast approaching, everyone other than Agnes bid a brief farewell to Van as they each left Edith behind. But before they departed, they all promised that they'd see each other again in the near future.
Ah! Okay, that's actually a good. That was actually a good summary. That was actually a good summary of Daybreak 1. It was just an accidental thing on my on the document in Drexor. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. All right, Daybreak 2.
Nearly 2 months had passed since Almada's defeat. Arkwright Solutions received an unexpected visitor at its door, Elaine Auclair. She came with a request regarding the activities of a mysterious crimson beast which bore a resemblance to Van's Grendel form. The two set out to investigate and eventually tracked it down, but the monster, called the Grendel Zolga, and its power of corrosion overwhelmed them, leading to their demise. However, when Agnes arrived on the scene, the Genesis she carried with her began to glow, causing time itself to rewind before them. Van and Elaine returned to an earlier point in the day and met with Agnes and Kincaid. Together with their help and that of the former assassins Swin and Nadia, who had come to the Republic on other business, they narrowly eked out a victory over the Grendel Zolga. The only clue gained was the supposed core of the 8th Genesis. Having left Swin and Nadia in charge of his business, Van headed to different regions to track down the device. Between Messeldom, the former haunt of Almada, and Longport, where a power struggle within Heyue had ignited, the web of intrigue surrounding the Genesis fragments had begun to unfurl. Meanwhile, Harwood, an Anguis of Ouroboros, and mysterious twins were hatching a plot. Moreover, the Grendel Zolga's corrosive power coiled around the capital, and the scheming Garden Master pulled the strings from behind the curtain. Amidst all of this, Van and his friends, along with certain others, were invited to a resort on Nemeth Island by Harwood. The Oathbreaker arranged a series of deadly tours, which would reveal the hidden truths about the island. Van and his friends overcame many challenges, joining forces with allies and at other times being compelled to fight against them. They also helped Ren and Catra come to terms with their traumatic pasts. Then, at the 11th hour, the Garden Master, with the Grendel Zolga at his side, stole all but one of the Genesees. Thus began 3 very peculiar days in Edith. Ashen's attempt on Van's life, tragedy at the Z1 races, a standoff against the Church, an ambush by Marduk and the Kruga, and a military coup enveloping the whole of the capital. Each was a part of the Garden Master's plan, galvanized by a century-long obsession to twist the fabric of reality and rewrite history itself. But with the aid of their allies, including Professor Hamilton, one of Epstein's 3 disciples, they unraveled his insidious plot. In doing so, Swin and Nadia found some much-needed closure with regard to their pasts. Even still, other mysteries remained. Who was the Grendel Zolga, the creature at the end of the Garden Master's strings who carried out the corrosion at his behest? The answer came during the Aramis Academy Festival in April. Van received a single orb-mail inviting him to Trion Tower. There, the Eschaton Saint appeared before him and used her power to
I feel like they needed more closure on the Emperor than Ace. Ace Reverie is the super summary there.
They finally confronted the mysterious man at the heart of the Grendel Zolga, learning both his shocking identity and the truth behind the 8th Genesis. After a battle spanning time, space, and causality,
they don't bother spoiling that, which in a way makes sense. And the identity really did not. It wasn't really the necessary part. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna stand behind the positives for these digests. Now for the afterwards. I have no idea what this is gonna say. Oh, I guess this is effectively a bonus scene. Alright.
The tower's observation deck is currently closed for routine maintenance. We look forward to your next visit.
Oh wait, was this the post-credits scene? Right, yeah. Yeah, this is the end of the post-game. I do like that they include it.
The Festival has drawn to a close, and it will continue for another 2 days. Large crowds are expected, so if you plan on attending, we recommend going by train or public transit. Oh, and this just in, we are now learning that President Gramhart will be making an important announcement tomorrow. There's no need to be alarmed, though, as no serious incidents have occurred. We are not at liberty to share all the details, but, yes, we can pass on some of what we heard.
That was much sooner than I anticipated. Professor Cronkite never disappoints. Actually, this may be owed to President Gramhart's leadership.
Possibly.
Hey, Dingo. I promise I'll do my very best. So don't worry. I'll be fine.
Professor Hamilton, I leave the rest to you.
Construction continues in the Ishgal Mountains on the eastern side of the Republic. And it appears that we will be getting an official announcement of Zemuria's first Space Force base.
You sacrificed everything for this, Dingo. We are forever in your debt. Thanks to you, we might just make it in time.
So, yep, that's the archive thing. Ah. Right, because there's a PS4 version of this. Ha! Funny. Alrighty. Now we can finally get started. So, difficulty settings. Settings for the command and field battle difficulty to show. So yeah, as per usual, we're going to go on normal. Found clear data for Daybreak 1. Choices made there can be reflected in this game, and special clear bonuses can be obtained. Yeah. Vital, Power, Fortitude, Magic, and Spirit droplets. Cool. Daybreak 2. 3 Daybreak droplets. I'm assuming those are level up items. Azeron powder and Azeron capsule. Alright. Here we go. Oh. Before I continue, let's put the 2 positives for the archive on the board. Shall we? Oh. Yep. Right. We determined that. Okay. I need to quickly go here because, yeah, to explain what Raxor is talking about, yeah, Trails continues to have its crazy DLC practices. And I almost used the faulty keyboard again. So, yeah, the DLC practices as per usual. I am 99% sure I'm 99% sure that the game is going to just, like, blast past those 2 negatives pretty quickly. Basically, as soon as we start actually playing the game. I mean, I've already jotted down a bunch of the standard Trails positives, so there's that. That is potential, so... timely terms. What do we got here? What are you, timely terms? Wait! No way! Press is right during an event or L2 and press left during an event or L2 and left while on the field to look at timely terms. Here you'll find a number of key terms that will help deepen your understanding of the world of Trails Beyond the Horizon. Important is a key term you're going to want to pay attention to. Press L2 to switch to the archive. In the archive, you'll be able to view a wide assortment of info. Falcom played Final Fantasy 16. And that's a good thing in this case. Yes, I know I said it was a jalapeno, but that doesn't change. Okay, where is it? Good voice design, dialogue. Here we go. We'll put that down as potential. Oh yeah, I should also put voice acting as a potential. Because and voice direction. Yeah, because we're back to the people who actually know how to frickin' localize this game properly here, Axor. Oh, Raxor has not beaten this game yet. So maybe don't talk about any endgame stuff, referee. For both of our sakes. So, yeah, okay. I will pay attention to that as we go. And then, of course, the backlog, which we... Oh, yeah. Let's get some potential... I almost did it again. Let's get some potential... Let's get some potential positives on the board here. Well, I'm gonna put it down as potential, and then and then when we get a bunch of dialogue, I will check it and go from there, Raxor. Or because more than likely, yeah, we'll probably give it just right off the bat. Anyways, let's continue. You know what? Before we do actually continue, one last thing. Ugh, this will not take me long. Well, two last things actually. Do. Okay. Certain day in May, 1209. Nope. Okay, nothing yet. I missed something. Calvardian Aerospace Force. Ah. Huh. The rocket launcher, the rocket thing. 2-stage to orbit orbital rocket Independence 2. I don't like the color, the color balance on those on that text. I'll go ahead and say that. Oh, hey, there's Hermes. We see her without her helmet, finally. Well, okay, I guess I should say I'm assuming that was Hermes, but... might even be getting her name wrong, but regardless. I'm gonna go ahead and say that I've always been fascinated by Zemuria's technology. Marduk Company's latest comms and information.
So that's a satellite. Whoa, it's all sparkly up there.
I recognize those voices, admittedly. From the actors, I don't know if I recognize the characters. July 8th, 1209. North Central Zemuria, Red State. Oh, there's a place we don't go very often. Marduk's Red headquarters. Oh. Yeah. Actually, yeah, we've never been to Ored, have we? Now that I'm thinking about it. Van's truck. I recognized it immediately. Van's truck. So our tutorial is going to be at a Marduk facility. Okay. Sure.
It's changing again.
Sure enough. We got some kind of ruins this time?
From the southeast part of the continent by the look of it. Eyes up!
Damn it! Deploying sharks! Farida, Master, let's do this.
Come on!
Understood. Show me just how much you've improved this time, alright?
I kind of missed out on the last game. Babe, so I kind of need you to show me. Alright, command battle tutorial. Yay! Short to the point.
In the ruins. It has
And we can bring up the tutorials when we want, so that's cool.
strange aura, but it's formidable all the same.
Looks just like the real thing. Alright, don't drop your guard, guys. We're taking this bad boy down!
Here's some extra.
Alright.
That'll cost you.
Here's the SCLM system, which, yeah, we're more than likely going to give positives to, because, duh.
Go all in on him!
Time to close in.
Sure.
Got you covered!
Target locked. You're trapped. Vanguard.
Alright, let's see. Do you got anything? Heavy stun.
You'll pay for that.
Here's the explanation of the active time bonuses, which, of course, because I had 0 arts, there we go. Oh, well, I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Ed Reverie.
Time to close in.
Aerial Dust.
There!
Here goes!
No half measure.
Let's try out Krugen's Blade.
Fierce Guardian Blade? Slice them up!
Looks like we're making progress.
Keep up the assault.
Bring it on!
Alright.
Flames protect us.
No half measure. Assistant.
Aim fast! Take this! Counting on you, Master! Master!
I'll smash you into bits.
You'll pay for that!
Guys, these need to relax. We got this.
No half measure.
Attack their weakness with an art.
Yeah, I guess that would be an idea.
Target locked. You're trapped.
There!
I go.
Master!
I'll smash you into bits.
Yep, I'm already feeling some potentials. I'll go ahead and say that. And some positives we're just gonna carry over. Alright. What section is this? Oh, no. That's not part of the carryover. Not right now. Oh. SCLM. And there you are. I shouldn't just front load it so easily, but because I don't want to, because I don't want to front load too many, we're gonna do it this way. That has to wait, that has to wait, that has to wait. I'm already starting to feel, I will go ahead and agree, I'm already starting to feel the thingy. So many of these really do need me to wait. Whoops. Alex, quit being dumb and hit up. Up so you can give the X multipliers. Looks like the hollow cores are a thing still. Again, I want the game to explain it before we just explode it, because we only had one combat. Like I said, I don't want to really look like too much of a fanboy, even though I totally am for this series. Let's just be real. Just not quite to the detrimental extremes that I could. You know what? Yeah, let's give the tutorials. I mean, because let's face it, Rax, or if you're playing this, then let's face it, in a lot of ways, I'm assuming this game basically just expects you to have played the other 12. Or at the bare minimum, Daybreak 1 and 2. Which at that point, it's like, yeah, Daybreak 1 and 2 are long games. So it's like, well, this combat system is pretty much the damn same, so... Actually, I can take a look at the messages. Yeah, that's shaping up so far. Alright, so let's see. Oh, yeah. Good HUD. Whoops. Good HUD. Good interface. Enemy HP. Always available. What else do we got here? Yeah, I think tutorialization fits. What else do we got? Quality of life I need to keep looking at. I need more on that. Info in game I need more than that. The log we're still debating. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Hang on. let's fix that properly. Let's fix this proper. Let's do this properly. There we go. I can at least put one on the damn board for it. And fuck it. Just fuck it. This music is too bopping for me not to give a positive to music. So, hang on. Let's do a quick double check. Oh, that should be 2 to 3. There we go. Because I only gave 2 positives last time. Alright. So, you know how I said you could consider me a fanboy? That's why. In case you're missing that, that's 11 positives I just codified. Let's go through them. Music. Duh. The log. Duh. Huh. Music, the log, those are pretty much duh. The tutorials are good. And are nice and little snippets and good. And the tutorialization, specifically how they craft the way the game is tutorializing you in the first battle, is well done. So there's 3 and 4. The HUD, the interface, and enemy HP always being available. Enough said. I like good info in game. What can I say? Hey, so there's 5, 6, and 7. The X multipliers. Yeah, the X multipliers have always been good. But I've been giving those since. I've been giving positives for those since Zero, basically. Because I didn't actually start properly reviewing. I'm not counting the original Cold Steel 2 review as a review. Like the very early one, and that wasn't even. Yeah, I'm not counting that. But yeah, no. But literally since Zero, I've been giving the positives for the X multipliers. So of course, the SCLM version. I like my link system. What can I say? The core combat. It's the same as Daybreak 1 and 2. Need I say more? And those combat animations are just freaking beautiful. I am gonna love these combat. I am gonna love getting into combat in this game. I can already tell. Oh yeah. I guess I should rearrange these. Because it's actually Van Ferry and Beauregard. There we go. Because I like to put my character positives in the order that they appear in the game. Because, you know. Actually, to be honest with you, I don't know I don't really have a particular reason. I just feel like that's the easiest way to do that, for the most part. Anywho, so now that I've jerked this game off in a similar fashion to the lore runner with World of Warcraft, let's keep going.
Hostile targets all clear.
Where is... there it is. It's L1 this time.
Finally made it through. Seriously, what are they thinking throwing stuff like that at us right out of the gate?
Well, if you ask me, they should have given us something even tougher. Especially considering neither of you so much as broke a sweat.
Yeah, exactly. The Bearguard gets the first...
I'm heartened to see you haven't been slacking on your training while I've been away.
Well, you know, there was this whole thing, and there was this whole rigmarole a couple of months back, and you know, and we were kind of dealing with Blue Wolf constantly ranting about how much he fucking hates time travel, and you know how it is, Master.
You as well, Fairy. And if this old eye doesn't deceive me, you've grown a bit taller, haven't you? I almost didn't recognize you at first.
Yeah, only about 2 reach, though.
Interesting outfit.
You must have been training a lot too, Bearguard. You seem even stronger than when I saw you last year. Man, I really wish I could learn some of your moves.
I don't know if any of his moves are gonna do a whole lot for someone in your weight class.
My personal favorite protagonist.
I'd heard you'd gone pretty far out to the eastern borders. Guessing a lot happened to you out there?
Nowhere near as much as what happened to you, it would seem. The Garden Master, the Crimson Grindle. I'm impressed you were able to handle it all.
Despite Blue Wolf's bitching. Okay, I'll stop. I gotta take the piss out of myself on occasion. Especially when I get pissy at other people. It's like, I gotta take the piss out of myself for once in a while. It actually helps cleanse me. That's not even a joke. Oh, as weird as that might sound. Because if I can point and laugh at myself... Weirdly enough, yes. Gee, it only took me putting 11 gameplay positives on the board for this game from the first combat. Which is funny because I'm pretty sure I've been beaten by the lore runner in regards to that. He put like 23 on the board immediately when he started reviewing Sky 3. Because the gameplay was like basically the same damn engine, so it's like just copy and paste. Oh, probably. God. Fuck, what was it with Cold Steel? Okay, I'm curious. I am actually curious enough now. Give me a moment. Because there is one where when I got out of the prologue, I had a stupid amount of positives on the board. Granted, a lot of those were front-loaded, but it was still like freaking stupid how many positives. There was one game I had a stupid amount of positives on the board. When we exited the prologue, for God's sakes. You could probably guess which one that was. Okay, so I need... Oh. Oh, it's not on this one. Ah, shoot. Alright. I have a secondary source. Nope. Ah! Wrong thing. Wrong thing. I need... What? Oh, there you are. I guess I could have just hit go. Let's see. Come on. Pause, you stupid thing, because I need to seek. Where did we get out of the... Well, here we are. Yeah, this prologue is not beating the record. Because the record for a prologue that had the most positives when it came out of it was Cold Steel 3 at, looks like that's 107 positives with only 8 negatives on the board by the time I exited the prologue. Again, most of those are front loaded, but yeah. Still, that doesn't mean Cold Steel 3 can't be beaten. I mean, it's been beaten before. Or multiple times, in fact. No, actually, never mind. Not multiple times. Just once. Just once. It's been made to sweat more than a few times, I'll say that. FF9 is right beside it. FF9 is like literally right beside it. It's 1 point off. The Pixel Remaster of Final Fantasy VI is literally 6 points away from it. God. Yeah, there's not a lot of point difference with my top 5. That's interesting. Anywho, we should probably keep going.
Yeah, but it left us with way more questions than answers.
No kidding. We're not sure what sort of threat's waiting in the wings now. That's why I pounced when you sent me the invite here, Master. This brand new shard function Marduk whipped up is just the kind of trick we'll need up our sleeves. Still don't get why the invite came through you, though. There's something you ain't telling me?
You'll find out soon enough. Now, let's get moving.
Actually...
Mom, beginning advance into Sector 2.
Actually, that is a good point. Why did an invite to a Marduk training program come from Bearguard? You would expect it to come from Reset.
Fine. Guess for now, I'll just focus on finding a worthy foe to really put this shard function through its paces.
Alright, so our basic controls. How to save has been registered. That's funny. Optional tutorials. Very good. Main menu. Cool. Yeah. positive to save system. Well, we'll check the options in a second. I need to give. Oh, that's something I didn't do actually. Okay, hang on. Before I do that, since I just saved, I forgot to check. Oh. There are no options on the main menu. Oh, nope, system. There we go. Okay, so standard options. Nothing too crazy, nothing too yeah. Controls. So we can remap our buttons. Very nice. Very nice. Let's see. I gave a single positive to Daybreak 1. For the options. I think I can justify a 1 here too. Let's put the save system here. Whoops. Yep, decent. Options and great save system. Audit. I need my audit. I need my Sky E1 audit review. All right. That's something that is going to have to be upped before we upped when we audit the other ones. The Sky Trilogy audits have set a precedent. Raxor. Yeah, okay, you know, options, positive, cool. This save system is a double positive. Multitude of saves, fast, intuitive, and you can save anywhere. Double positive. Oh yeah, we also need to examine the auto saves while we're here. That's a good question. That is a good question. I think the way a save system would need to get a triple would be to effectively give the player a large amount, a good amount of breaks that would allow to allow. I think that's the third portion of it. So there's saving anywhere, there being a good chunk of saves, and the game prompting, giving you the option to save constantly, and not just when it doesn't have auto saves for days, because auto saves are just kind of there for me. Well, there's basically an infinite amount, I would argue. There's basically an infinite amount of saves. Because you can just keep creating new saves for days. Until you run out of space. Which on modern consoles is, you know, kind of hard. So, yeah. And hell, the Sky Trilogy on Steam gave you, like, what was that, 100 save slots? Jeez. You think that's enough, Falcom? I know you weren't used to creating PC games back then, but jeez! 224 slots. It's plus 10 autosaves. Yeah. I mean, the amount of save slots usually doesn't mean anything in terms of gaining positives. It's about how it's utilized, you know. Is kind of how I tend to look at that. You know. Good amount of save slots. Good amount of save slots. That's the ability to save anywhere. You know. Like, I can name one game where I'm 99% sure I am only going to stick to one positive for saves. And that's probably going to be Fire Emblem Three Houses, for example. So, yeah, that's true too. You can just move them out of there. But yeah. Okay. Achievement system. 10-hit chain.
Good stuff.
Septive mass. So, cool. Alright. Craft levels. Alright. Press down on the main menu to open the crafts menu. Here you'll be able to see each party member's craft levels. Okay. And we can increase them if we have the points for it. We need red skill stones or character skill stones. Oh, yeah, this is the Garten thing in thingy. Wait, they also level as I use them? Oh, that is actually cool. I like that. Interesting. Status screen, you know, give you the... we can see the things. Oh. Need to press L2 to check the status. Cool. Tactics. Okay, cool. Okay, bear guards are guest, apparently. That's actually a decent starting pool of things. I have not grabbed even the free DLC, so that's cool. Oh, I can't do the orbment yet. Okay. All right, then let's keep going, because we may be adding more positives to the board.
Acknowledge.
You got it.
Antiseptic.
3 wasp-type monsters incoming.
We'll wipe them out in one fell swoop.
Got it!
Field combat.
Keep your distance as you're attacking.
Let's get this
Come on. Thanks, Bear.
Ah, looks like the gang's all here.
We'd probably better deploy our shards now and go for a stun.
Ha! Well said.
An enemy mob.
Gotcha.
And then we can switch to command battle.
There are so many of them. Look out!
Can I get you all? I can! Bye-bye!
Whew, finally cleared all those pests out.
It's so weird. I didn't sense any life from them. But even so, the feeling of taking them down was definitely real.
Yeah, they're just like the rest of the scenery here. My mirrors on all these foes actually being machines. Marduk's probably using spatial projection to disguise them.
Indeed. They're using Shard technology to replicate the feel of real combat. Seems a tad unnecessary if you ask me. I won't claim it isn't impressive, though.
It's definitely good for training, but I don't know. Is it really a good idea to make it so realistic?
Instead of standing around talking further, perhaps you three should focus on finishing the trial?
Something tells me I know who that is.
Fair enough. Let's pick up the pace.
We'll go and find a worthy test subject for this new Shard technique of yours.
Much appreciated, Mr. Zeman. Be sure to give it your all, then, Farida.
The mom! I was gonna do that anyway!
So now we can change leaders.
You picked the wrong guy to fight.
May your successes continue, Van.
So, yeah. Yeah. I always like that. I always like it when games do that. Alright. Let's go. Oh. That's another thing I should check. 54. I'm gonna hold off. Let's see. I need... Oh yeah, shortcut menu.
Good stuff.
Check party. Tutorials. Healing items in the system menu. Okay. Oh, where's my map? There's my map. The map is the same as it was before. So we'll just go ahead and give that 2 positives and be done with it. Huh. Alright. So, Whoops. Map. Enough said. Oh, yeah. While we're here. Mini-map. I feel like there's something else I need. Ah, there you are. Darn it. Undo. Ah, and I gotta hit undo on that one, because that's supposed to be a control C, not a control V. You bitch. Yeah, there we go. All right. I'm already feeling bad, so that's good. What else we got here? Ah, yes. Yeah, let's go ahead and just give that now and be done with it. So, info in game, quality of life, if the shortcut, the map, the mini map, basically all of those presentation positives that you saw me give Daybreak 1 and 2. Yeah, they're here and in spades. So of course I'm just gonna give them here. Why wouldn't I? Moving on. Oops. Seems a rather sturdy opponent. I don't know why the music had to pause when I went into the log, but whatever. True, but I don't know if it's enough to warrant whipping out the new tech on. let's hit it with our quick arts. Zabado, yeah. That makes that's not the. So yeah, we can go ahead and use triangle to do quick arts.
Keep your distance as you attack. Get an engagement. Brace yourself.
This'll suck ya.
Your charge attack.
Let's finish the job. Take this. Snooze you lose.
Escaping command battles, so that's cool. Oh yeah, I can't boost yet. Fun fact.
Take it home, Fairy. Sucker.
Bear guard.
Sucker. So, Master, I'm still sitting here in the dark as to why you were the one who invited us here.
Yeah, I've noticed. I should give those. There's some more positives I need to give. Copy. Paste. This one I have no qualms about front loading. Yeah, I'm just gonna front load both of these because both of these triple positives because of course I am. The relationship between command battle and field battle. I really don't feel like I need to say anything more. Or for more info, consult my Daybreak 1 and 2 reviews. Field battle. Switching between the two styles. Yeah, I'm still waiting on that new feature they keep hyping up, so we'll see what it is.
And why was it just me, Fairy, and Reset instead of the whole office?
So Reset is around somewhere. A triple positive and a triple negative for the new feature. Interesting. We'll see how that goes.
Still not ready to spill the beans? Why all the mystery?
Getting invited here was a real surprise for me. But man, the 10-hour drive to get all the way out here to Orred was pretty rough. I've always been curious about this place, since both my brother and Reset work here.
I told you. You'll find out soon enough. Once we finish these trials, I'm sure everything will be clear, without even a single word of explanation from me.
Hopefully, Blue Wolf's fatigue will allow him to at least see it through to the end for today before he passes out. Because it would kind of suck if he were to pass out before we get to that.
A satisfying fight.
I owe you a ton, Bearguard.
Yes, I have to keep poking fun of myself. I agree. Dave Fennoy is one of those...
Oh, a treasure chest.
Dave Fennoy is one of those voice actors where I'm never, I always get surprised at how much I enjoy him. Which is funny because the first time I remember hearing his voice and knowing and being able to recognize it was Lee from the Telltale Walking Dead game. I agree. He is a very talented voice actor, in my opinion. And he does a lot of really good vocal acting. By the way, you two, do you have your chords properly set? Oh, good thinking. I should go ahead and double check just to be safe. Slotting in different combinations of chords into our Zyphas will unlock different shard skills. That's just Shard Tactics 101. And I'm pretty sure Blue Wolf is about to shower this game with even more positives as a result because, well, you know, last time, the last two games. Go ahead, press square to access the orbit menu.
Shifting to
Open
maintenance
this is the most hand-holding we've got. We can set quartz, hertz. We can check shard skills. Cool. All right. So, if I put this into defense, I can resist either burn or freeze. Or fear. Okay.
Maintenance mode engaged.
Oh yeah.
Shifting to maintenance mode.
Let's see. Where is my... There we go. Shard skill list. So, in weapon, we've got Earth Impact, Flare Impact, Chrono Impact. The impacts are pretty self-explanatory. Sword Breaker Barrage. Shard strikes may inflict two turns of strength down. Cool. Cool. Fatal Lance, Finishing Blow. Oh, yeah, that's nothing new. An upgraded Executioner with plus 50 damage. An Executioner is a challenge to follow up upon stun or hitting stunned foes. Interesting. Resist the different status effects. It's defending may be sturdier and restore some HP. A feature that nobody copies from Legend of Dragoon, but they should for turn-based RPGs. A Passion Guard your beloved. A Impassion Guard. So Impassion Guard is defending will restore 30 CP. Low chance of Impassion Guard after attack. Okay, that I actually like. So after an attack, Heck, there you have a chance of gaining 30 CP back. Oh, that is cool. And then Seraphic Force is obviously your miracle. Cool. Yeah, these are definitely good. Different boosts. This is all the art follow-up stuff. Low chance of AT bonus on own next turn after acting. I mean, interesting. Low chance and then just a chance. Crisis Force, high chance of all stats getting a small boost on near death at turn start. Seal on boost. Energy Charger. Woo! Just straight up a 5 and 10% boost to your to the thing, and all you need to do is water. So you were saying to put to... Which one did you say to put? Hang on. Let's see. Oh, Mirage is what you were meaning, but you had said space. Okay, I mean, we might as well take a look at both and see. Hey, Mirage. Mirage will give us GoldenEye. Info. Got it. Cool. Alright. Fair enough. We could use...
Maintenance mode engaged.
Well, that's pretty obvious. There we go. Alright.
Whoa. Is this really indoors?
Oh, the damp air and heavy scent of grass remind me of the jungle ruins I once explored.
They even got the scents and humidity right? Marduk really can do anything.
Yeah. Marduk out here inventing the frickin' holodeck. Large group of hostile ills ahead. Looks like this will be tough. Alex, what the fuck are you doing? You overlooked something incredibly simple that should have put a triple positive on the goddamn storyboard right now. Put it on the story right now. No, what the hell? In my defense, the tired wolf warning is up for a reason. Active voice. That is the triple positive I just put on the board. Large group of hostiles ahead. Looks like this will be tough. Well then, what do you say? These should be perfect test dummies. Yeah, I've loved it since it started appearing in Cold Steel 1. It's been around since Cold Steel 1, and it has been amazing every time it's in. Hi. If you're telling me to go to bed, wait until I get through this prologue, okay? Also, chat says hi. Not that you care. There, because you just do whatever you want. Give me a dirty look. You turkey. These should be the perfect test dummies. Let's do it. Time to bust out the new shard function. Zoc activate. Zoc? Wonder what that is. Alright, let's see what it is. Zoc field battle. Press and hold R3 on the field to activate Zoc. Enemies will slow to a crawl. Bullet time? You're giving me bullet time! Okay, let's see this. Oh, it's a time freeze! It's not bullet time, it's a straight time freeze! Okay, that is cool! Yeah, I kind of noticed that. I was like, whoa. Yeah, so, no, for the record, that's not bullet time. That's Zawado. As in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Dio Zawado. Yo. We aren't getting Max Payne up in this bitch. We're getting Dio up in this bitch. We'll just give that one for now. And, yeah. Zawa! I literally put it, for the record, I literally put it in the doc, the positive for Zoc, it literally reads, Zawado! I mean, Zoc is pretty cool. Okay, so, the most popular villain in the anime JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Raxor is the character of Dio. So yeah, you know who Dio is. That's his power. Zawado is the activation of his superpower, his stand, which effectively is a time stop, very similar to Zoc. There. Yeah. Wait. Olivier, as in Trails Olivier, in Japanese is voiced by Dio? I don't know what to do with this information. that blows my mind. Like, what? What? God. You thought you were you thought you were doing well with your Death Note reference, Blue Wolf, but instead of being like Yagami, it was me, Dio, who voices Olivier in Japanese. God damn, I can't believe that. Wow. Oh. We'll do that. We'll do that in Sky 2. We'll do that in Sky 2 when it comes. I'll take your word on it for now, because you're probably right. Okay, to be fair, Raxor, that's not a surprise that the Japanese voice actor hasn't been recast. Because recasting in Japanese is done very carefully, and usually it has to be some significant reason why the role is recast. Usually the voice actor in general's career going up in smoke, or them passing away, and it's usually the latter. It's usually the voice actor passing away. Oh. Okay. Well, let's give some more positives. Well, a couple more positives. We will definitely see, because admittedly the Daybreaks came damn close, but it never really felt like there was a spot to just kind of sit and level, to be honest with you. But we'll see if that changes. I'll go ahead and be honest with you. That's more positives than I thought I was putting on the board, or for this prologue. I'm not gonna lie, which is hilarious because yeah, I was expecting to like this game, but yeah, we're not even we're nowhere in the prologue. Even I know that. Like, I can tell you right now, just based upon previous Trails prologues, that it's like we're nowhere near. We're not at the meat of it yet. Oh yeah. Oh, I guess we'll do that after. let's just go ahead and voice acting, voice direction. The voice direction, I will admit, is probably me just being premature because, you know, Sky One's remake, but I have to say it. The voice direction has already been on point. Yeah, it's so night and day. It is so night and day. Like, goddamn. Now, to do a more direct, linear comparison, because, Alan, we just spent the past couple of weeks looking at Alan Wake remastered and Alan Wake's American Nightmare. It's a bit more comparable there, which is why I'm only putting one on the board. But, goddamn, the localization of Sky One's remake just sucked. Oh. And thinking about it, I have a funny feeling that if the localization is just as bad for the Sky 2 remake, I'm going to be even harsher on it than I was on Sky 1's remake. Because there's a lot more scenes that they can fuck up. And it will make me so fucking sad. The term changes did start to bug me after a while. Hell, I will admit. But I'll put it to you this way: for moments that I feel like they really needed to nail, admittedly they are effectively two and one at this point for like major moments where the localization actually did 2 and 2 for moments that needed to be nailed, for moments that got nailed, and then moments where the localization just tanked it. Yeah, I want to see that done justice too. I do not want them to fuck that up. But we'll see. We will see. I'm gonna AFK for a bio break. I will be right back. I have to admit, there are 3 scenes that I am dreading the localized version of in the remake for Sky 2. Weissman getting salty. Olivier's secret. And the beach scene. Yep, you're right on the beach scene. The beach scene is the big one. Oh, God, the beach scene. Though, what gives me a sliver of hope on that, they didn't fuck up the final scene of Sky 1. That final scene was brilliantly done, even in the localized version. I even complained about that. The first time I could take Stephanie Say seriously, and it's the final scene of the game! Yeah, we mentioned that earlier, Reverie. It'll be interesting to see Luciola's model, I'll say that. Because she's pretty much not wearing anything. She's practically not wearing anything. Are they gonna play into that more? Anywho, let's continue. Oh, hey! It updates as we go. Okay, I like that. Okay, that's good. That's good stuff. Oh. I guess no story events have really happened yet.
Well. So that's ZOC, huh? Worked even better than I expected. Bet it'll be even more effective if I use it in that state.
Yeah, it seems like we'll have a much easier time dealing with enemy groups with this. But if possible, I'd love to see how a real pro makes use of it. You know, someone like Reset.
She's got the best shard control out of our whole group, no doubt about that. But for some reason, she took off as soon as we got here.
Oh, now, don't give me that. I don't have any idea what she had to go do. I was under the impression she'd be joining us here.
Uh-huh, if you say so.
I wonder if it has something to do with the fact that it's my brother guiding us, instead of Reset or Mirabelle.
I couldn't say.
You wouldn't say. Hey, even if you could cause them.
Setting that aside, you all seem to be progressing smoothly. I'm sure you could get your scores up even higher if you tried, though.
Okay.
Not just you, Farida, but Van as well.
Well, I know there are some areas I could do better in.
This is starting to take me back to my training 3 years ago. So, if Reset's still unaccounted for, I take it Mirabelle's the one guiding the other group then, yeah?
Oh.
So you noticed then?
Huh? You mean there are other people here doing this trial?
I mean, Fairy, this is not the entirety of Arkwright Solutions. Potions. More than likely, Catra, there's a group of 4 they're being led by Mirabelle. Hell, probably Catra, Aaron, Judith, and Agnes if I had to guess. Yes. I mean, maybe Elaine's there, but I'm not holding my breath for that.
That's correct. For this live combat trial, we're performing real-time comparative verification with 2 teams, X and Y.
I still find it funny how Elaine's progress has, in terms of the review, went in Daybreak 2. One scene! She went from potential negative to potential positive to codified positive in one scene. I have to laugh. And to Daybreak 2's credit, with one stumbling block, Elaine was brilliantly written in Daybreak 2. And I mean that sincerely. She was one of the best written characters in that game. Without question. Her on Nemeth Island. Need I say more? Wait, Van's my enemy? Let's test it. Yeah, Harwood's threatening you. That's crystal clear to me. Hey, I trust you, Van. No fake drama bullshit? No, clearly you've gone cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs crap? Just, something's up. Let's test this. Okay, I've confirmed something's up. Now, to be fair, Jin was also helping with that, but they literally were like, something doesn't feel right about this. Let's test it. They test it. Oh, look! Something's up with this. They had brains in their head, in other words. I am very curious about that too, because if there's one thing this series does pretty well, as far as I'm concerned, it's character writing. Very few times do they stumble with characters. And even then, there are times where they'll fumble the ball with a character in one game, and then a later game will literally turn them into one of their favorite characters. Just ask Patrick T. Higharms about that sometime. Actually, what's funny, Raxor, is I actually remember this. I can actually remember when you first started, when you first came into my chat, because it was literally when the scene where I started praising Patrick. When he was apologizing to Gaius. That just sticks out to me for some reason. Yeah. Yeah. I liked it. Well, yeah, because again, it's like, I like character growth. And what's funny is that I was like, oh yeah, Patrick's totally a better character. He is totally a better character in Cold Steel 3. And then Patrick pulled the Sky 2. A hold my beer moment. Yeah, right from the and that was kind of what I was always saying, because it's like, oh hey, he's actually cool now. He's actually on good terms. He's not acting like a dick, and yada yada yada. But then we interact with him, and then we interact with him, and as we interact with him more, we see that no, really, that freaking arrogant, sexist prick from Cold Steel 1 is gone, and he is never coming back. Love it. And yeah, his interactions with Alan in Cold Steel 4. brilliant. God, that Alan subplot is so good in Cold Steel 4. I'm not even gonna lie. Hey, that Alan subplot is so damn good in Cold Steel 4. Where am I gonna put you? For now, I'll put you here. But yeah. Casimir has just been sitting here patiently waiting for me to shut up.
You three are Team X. Team Y is also made up of highly experienced combatants, so you mustn't let your score fall behind.
I wonder who they are. Wait, no, it doesn't even matter. We just gotta get it in gear.
Atta girl. I'd say things just got a lot more interesting. Lucky for us, we got a ringer on our side. You're still gonna lend us a hand, right, Master?
That's what I'm here for.
Just so you're aware, Team Y also has 3 members.
Okay.
One of them even has ties to the church, though of a different sort than Mr. Zeman now.
Kevin. It's Kevin.
Huh?
They're from the Septian Church? Then is it Celise or Leon?
Gaius would have been my first choice if I didn't know Kevin was in this game. You wound me, Jazzy. You wound me.
No, neither of them. But he's at the same level. Actually, I'm told you've met him before, Van.
What? No way.
What? Green? What? Also, hi, Altina.
A good shot. Thank you for the assist.
I wasn't
Don't mention it. Wait.
Okay, I did not call that. Also, that's Kevin. I did not call that. Rain and Kevin teaming up. I was like, oh, hey. As soon as Cosm was like, oh yeah, it's a different person from the church. I was like, oh, okay, cool. It's Kevin. Then Rain and Altina are there, and I'm like, wait, what?
We got another pain in the butt incoming. Yeah. Below.
A subspecies of Fate Spinner. Likely quite powerful.
Right. Let's use shard commands and bring it down quickly. I'm counting on your support.
Sure thing. Got your back.
Not sure what I think of Kevin's new voice actor.
Always something new, isn't there? Well, at least these Zypha things are actually useful.
I'll say. Now, let's see what these shard commands can do.
Give it your best.
Oh! They brought orders back, basically. Interesting.
Shot.
Now! Rabbit Sword!
Back. These 6 gens are more advanced than I thought.
I see. So it's an evolution on Brave Orders. We'd be smart to use it to our advantage.
Crimson Leaf Blade.
Go right ahead!
Now, cut through!
Cool.
Unforgettable! unforgivable.
Reenact.
Go at it. It's yours.
Reenact. Activate. Fire. Kevin!
Interesting that Clom Soleus isn't is more of a shield rather than a thingy.
Kevin! This'll leave a mark. Suck it!
That's enough.
I could see that, honestly.
Supporting.
Secret technique. Six-fold gales!
I'll get you for that. Kevin, this'll do the trick. May your soul find rest!
Here's my chance.
Okay, so there's a heal.
Here for you.
Reenact. Reen!
Give it your best.
Yeah, we'll do that one again.
I'll get you for that.
Apologies for invading your privacy. Let us proceed with care.
Oh. That's cool. And then we can also do that. So for 6 turns, damage is boosted by 40%. On activation, CP goes up by 30. Yeah, they brought Brave Orders back. Love it.
Kevin! Can't run from me. Kablam! Whew, boy. That takes care of that. Just what about this place is supposed to be virtual? That beastie was as real as they come.
Agreed. It was not simply a hologram. It appears they are using spatial projection to disguise their autonomous combat machines.
I'm liking Altina's new design.
Though the Mirhin Gartin's VR space was extremely elaborate, this facility seems just as incredible. In fact, it may be even more difficult than the latest level of Professor Schmidt's mobile training facility.
And that was incredibly difficult to begin with.
Good to see you again, Rain.
Even so, with Father Kevin's support, I'm sure we can make it through this. I've already learned so much about both thaumaturgy and shard use just from watching your techniques.
Aw, shucks. A divine blade praising little old me? You're gonna make me blush. We haven't really talked much outside of His Royal Highness's wedding, but I've heard all about you from Gaius.
Huh.
So, even though I'm a bit of a third wheel here, how's about we kick this trial's butt with the power of friendship? And hey, since we're pals now, maybe you could indulge my curiosity about where you're headed after this?
Well...
You seem to have already figured it out, but we're here off the record after getting an invite from a certain someone.
Interesting. Wonder who.
On paper, we're simply supposed to be passing through Orid en route to a certain country.
I knew it! Wait. Hold on, man. Ain't the fact that the Empire's very own Ashen Chevalier is going you-know-where supposed to be top secret?
That takes me back. It's been 3 years since the war. I'm surprised anyone still remembers my old title.
Yeah, considering Considering that now your official title is Divine Blade of Ash.
But if you're wondering why I told you all that, well... I guess I just didn't feel the need to hide it from someone who's Estelle's friend and Gaius' teammate. Not only that, I've been wanting to find a way to thank you for lending your aid to the Radiant Wings.
Rean.
You know about that? Oh man, I really underestimated how sharp you are. If you're just gonna give it to me straight like that, makes me feel like I should share a bit about my situation too.
Right. We're told something very serious has happened within the Septian Church recently, correct?
Oh?
A revelation so big, it shook both the Congregation for Divine Worship and the Congregation for the Sacraments.
What? Oh, I nearly forgot. This girl was with the Imperial Army's Intelligence Division.
Thinking it over, it was probably that event which led to talks of a technological alliance between Marduk and the Church. As such, it is also more than likely that the next generation of the Holy City's rumored special operations airships are in development.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on there, Missy. Don't say another word. That is extra super hundo P top secret.
Altina, we should probably let him keep some of his organization's secrets.
Sorry. I slipped back into my old habits.
So this is the Ashen Chevalier and his old partner. They're also formerly teacher and student, from what I hear. These Thor's Class 7 folks are something else. Even more impressive than Gaius made them out to be.
Well, would you look at that? Guess even Mr. Dominion can find himself out of sorts. I've only heard tell of a rumor here and there, but word is the Grossritter are having a total fit over whatever happened. Top of all that, seems you got thrown to the wolves to make sure Iscariot don't beat y'all to the punch. Bless your heart.
Yeah, well, they kinda don't want Aslad getting the better of them. It would kind of suck because he's kinda not that great of a character.
You're telling me. Not only that, but I had a wicked hard time trying to convince our usual runners like Celeste to step aside and let me come. Oh, hold the phone! Hey, Missy, why does an outsider like you know all about the church's dirty laundry, huh?
They both seem to have dialects from a remote region of the continent. Much like that one schoolmate of yours, Rean.
Becky, right. You'd think these two were competing, though, the way their accents get thicker around each other.
Well, we should probably cut the small talk for now. You three need to get going to Sector 2. Don't forget, you're being timed here. And that's not the only reason to get a move on.
Hmm? What do you mean?
Oh, right. I forgot to mention it earlier, but,
There's another team running this trial at the same time as us, isn't there?
Really? Is that true?
Got it in one. You gonna tell me you know all their names next or something?
No. All I can tell is their numbers. Also, that it seems like I haven't met any of them before. But I'm guessing the people I do know that we were supposed to meet here have been saved for the end. Is that right?
Wow, look at you.
You gotta be pulling my leg. Am I gonna have to update the parameters on you yet again? Well, I guess I shouldn't be surprised, given that you're the junior disciple of Little Miss Silverblade.
Ouch!
Anyway, it's just like you said. You're Team Y, and the others are Team X.
Jesus, Mirabelle! Well, you might as well just say that Rean is Shizuna's bitch. It's with the way you phrased that. Jesus! Jesus, my dear.
We'll be comparing your scores, so you'd better get off your butts and start moving.
All right, got it. You heard her. Let's go, you two.
Right. We're gonna leave those Xers in our dust.
Beginning our advance on Sector 2.
Okay. Cool.
Leave the adjustments to me.
So,
Shifting
Ryuki,
to maintenance mode.
Edna,
You may leave this to me.
and Cecilia. Oh, I can't do cut. Well, no, that makes sense.
You may
Wait,
leave this to me.
hang on. Oh. I can't change. Oh, there we go. So, yeah. S-Craft power plus 40. S-Craft self-delay. 8 times 0.8. Strength plus 16 and defense plus 16%. And when in shard boost. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's right, too. If I want to turn them off. Yeah, let's turn them off for now. There we go. Okay. Let's play as Rain for a bit. Let's go.
You have to admit, it's incredible. These might be actual jungle ruins they've replicated.
Even the Foundation has been studying projection technology, but this is on a completely different level.
Save the admiration for later. We've got work to do.
Numerous foes. Caution advised.
All right, let's rip. Bam!
I'm not a huge fan of the delay on Rain's field combat animations. But I suppose that's meant to be a drawback. And I suppose that actually makes a degree of sense, considering entering Rain is more control based in his
Reenact. Activate.
moves.
Fire. Kevin.
Kevin!
Yeah.
You want to see what I can really do? There you go.
Job well done, Kevin.
Understood.
Here we go.
I'll play as Kevin for a bit.
Initiating combat mode.
Watch yourselves. A lot of them.
Let's charge in all at once.
Go at it full force.
You're up, Rain.
Incoming.
Counting on you, Altina.
Yeah, there.
That's enough.
One more.
No time for standing around.
That was aces, Rain.
I'm up.
Understood.
Treasure spotted.
Yeah, yeah.
BP1. Very nice. No. Looks like quite a few of them. They're stone golems too, so they'll be tougher to take down with physical attacks. In that case, quick arts should prove effective, but remain on guard. Hey, why not bust out the ZOC here too? You can wipe them out before they even get a chance to hit back. This warns you about the enemy strikes, and changing battle difficulty.
Numerous foes. Caution advised.
All right, let's rip.
Open wide!
Yeah! Take this! There's some conditions ideal for short deployment. Yeah! There! Take this! Yeah! There! Stun! Yeah! They're stunned!
Where'd the boys go? Oh, they're over there.
Go at it full force.
Not that one.
Give it your best shot. Here to help.
Kevin!
Kevin!
You're up, Reed.
There we go.
Go right ahead!
Gotcha. There we go.
I'm all over it.
No time for standing around.
Job well done, Rean. Understood.
I'm all over
It's hard to tell where the room ends, even with the giant structures.
There's a breeze going through too. But I think I can hear an echo. So there must be a wall around here somewhere.
Wow, you're a real sharp cookie, ain't you?
Threat levels high. Be on guard.
All right, let's rip. Still ain't done.
Start deployment recommended.
Here to help.
Take charge, Kevin. Kevin!
Keep step.
There! Yeah!
Here! That's enough!
Incoming!
Take charge, Kevin! Caught out!
There we go.
You want to see what I can really do? There you go.
Job well done, Kevin.
Here I come!
I'm all over it.
Whoops.
Treasure spotted.
Cooling choker. 75% chance to resist burn, to prevent burn, and raises strength and art strength by 5. I'll consider it.
Initiating combat mode.
Non-stop!
There!
Stagger!
Conditions ideal for short deployment.
The advantage is ours!
Take it away.
Take charge, Kevin! Kevin!
Take it away.
Here for you! That's enough!
One for the road.
Take charge, Kevin!
Radios above.
There! Kevin!
There we go.
Nice. That'll do it.
I'm still in my growing phase.
Seems about right.
Oh, I forgot to check if the full heal on level up is... It's there? Here? Okay, cool. then that's another positive to gameplay. God, this. This game. This game.
Well done.
Well, it's definitely not gonna beat the story, the story threshold, because that's 50. But the gameplay threshold is it is 57. It is like 57 and 8 for positives and negatives, respectfully. So like 49 is basically the number. Net plus 49 is the number to beat, basically. Basically for a prologue. For the prologue on the gameplay. And yeah, this game's coming damn close.
Here we go. Leave it to me.
I went backwards, because of course I did. Oop. No, not that one. There it is. That's what I wanted. Wow, these guys are doing like 1s and 0s to me. God damn.
Do it.
Numerous spies. Caution advised. Initiating combat mode.
No. Activating combat mode. Good resist.
Hostiles suppressed. Let us proceed.
Whoops.
Treasure spotted.
Pede 1. Do I get that terrain or do I save that? That is the ultimate question. Yay.
Alright, let's rip.
All together now.
One more.
There we go.
That's the power of the 8 leaves.
Job well done, Ween.
Okay. A woodland dragon? Oh man, that's another nasty looking beastie. Yes, but it will make for an excellent opportunity to test the EX chain function. And to see if Blue Wolf will be giving it a positive here, as he did with Daybreak 2. Alright, that's an upgraded version of the old Arctis units' tactical link. Pretty sure I couldn't before Raxor, because a lot of things have been locked out to me. Let's give it a try and see what it can do.
Let's charge in all at once.
Give it your best shot.
Supporting.
Okay. Oh yeah. I need to attack an enemy that's stunned, and then EX chain is when you're
counting on you, Altina.
So, yeah, couldn't do it because I couldn't shard boost. This is the first time I've been able to shard boost all game.
Go at it full force. Take it away.
Here I go. Attack. Kevin.
Aye, aye.
Incoming. Kevin. Go right ahead.
That's enough.
Supporting.
Altina.
Understood.
Take charge, Kevin.
One more.
Keep step.
There. Kevin.
I'm all over it.
One more.
Yeah. EX chain continues. Yeah, the cut-ins are pretty cool. I will agree to that. Okay. What did you do? So, S-Boost, EX Chain. I really feel like I don't need to explain myself on that. Too much. I mean, like, again, a lot of this is just Daybreak 2's combat. And I liked Daybreak 2's combat. That's the thing. Pretty much, like, 90% of my problems with Daybreak 2 was on the narrative. More than anything. The combat was just fucking awesome. God. Ugh. It's crazy. Wait. The switching is... I put the switching, right? Yes, I did. Okay. Cool. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and up that to 3. Oh yeah, I also need to check that too, don't I? And yeah, let's just up that now. Give me a sec. Give me a sec, Raxor. We might have a new gameplay champion for prologue. For net score at the end of the prologue. We won't have it on the story, obviously, until we audit this thing. but yeah, no, on the gameplay, yeah, no. Holy shit. That's all I gotta say to that. Let's see. What else do we got? Okay, yeah, I need to check that. You know what? This music is good enough. There we go. Yeah. In Cold Steel 4's defense, though, Jazzy, they had to set up a lot of stuff. Ugh. Like a lot of stuff. We haven't even gotten the S-brake system yet. No, this prologue wins. I can already tell you this prologue wins. It's because the second S-crafts get unlocked. Yeah. Fair enough. I mean, that's what I've been doing the whole time. So... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So, yeah, I just put 10 more positives on the board. Admittedly, most of that is all the presentation stuff getting up to 3. The info in game, the combat animations, the core combat system, which, let's face it, is Daybreak's combat, so why the hell am I not giving it a triple? Hipple. The music went up to 2. Ooh. The SCLM system is a positive. The EX chain is a triple. Hipple. What else do we got here? Oh yeah, no, I upped music to 3. Excuse me. Yeah, a lot of good presentation on the gameplay. Holy crap. Hot damn. Alright, let's keep going. Once we get a couple of items. Wow, the EX chain has some serious kick to it. I agree. It's much more responsive and flexible than the tactical link, too. The activation conditions are quite straightforward. We should make the most of it.
Hey, look at y'all go! You're doing even better than I expected. This is around the halfway point. The other team's flying through it, but you seem to be keeping pace.
Well, yeah. As long as they got that guy, of course all this is gonna be a piece of cake for them.
That guy. Perhaps he's the one I was told about back at the intelligence division.
I see. So he was the one we were chasing after back during the Civil War.
Oh, wait. So does all that mean that the reason you called us here has something to do with Team Y? I still don't get why there are so many members of the church here, though.
Impressive insight.
Yep, she's really grown a lot over the past few months. Let's table that for now, yeah? It'd be a shame if we fell behind. So what do you say we pick up the pace?
Agreed.
Blue Wolf's fatigue is becoming more and more clear on his face. So we should pick up the pace so that we can finish this prologue.
Yeah, let's get back to it.
All right, so now we're back to Van.
Come on.
Cool. Whoops.
You got it.
Okay, let's take a quick pit stop.
Good old charging station, complete with being able to recover the enemies. Let me check something. I gave it a positive for it last time. We're giving it a positive this time. Charging stations can respawn enemies. So if you feel like you need to, level some more, there you go. Alright. Cool.
Keep your distance as you're attacking.
Gotcha! Hit them!
Brace yourself. Use a shard boost to get the upper hand. Activating skill.
Follow up!
Come on.
Counting on you, Master! Sucker!
Now, Fairy!
Activating skill.
I have you.
Praise Arusha and the flames.
Well done, Fairy.
Keep your distance as you're attacking. Good chance to deploy shards. Activating skill.
Master! Take it home, Fairy!
Activating skill.
Have some more!
Fair guard. Easy target.
You'll pay for that!
Activating skill. Easy target.
Take it home, Fairy!
Activating skill.
Wide open.
Fair guard. Make some noise.
There we go.
Nice! Moving on up!
I'm not done yet.
Oh yeah, the SCLM charge, which we showed off earlier.
Battle complete. Let's hurry on ahead.
Gift from above, perhaps.
Lighter. Cool.
Here goes.
Acknowledge.
You got it!
Modifying your augment, are you?
Yeah,
New shard skill added.
'cause I wanna throw Impede on there.
Huh. Looks like the forest goes on forever.
There are so many of them. Look out!
Let's find our way out of here before we lose track.
Activating skill.
Follow up!
I'm on it.
Counting on you, Master! Sucker!
Now, Fairy!
Yeah.
Sucker! Got your number!
Praise Arusha and the flames.
Nice hustle, Fairy.
For crying out loud, Horizon, I can only get so erect. Come on! Slow down a little! Jesus! Counterattack on miss!
Gift from above, perhaps.
Counterattack on miss! Oh, fuck. This. God.
Snooze, you lose.
Activating skill.
Master!
Acknowledge.
Sucker! Ready to roll!
Nice. That went great.
May your successes continue, Van.
Alright. Fate Spinner and a dragon. Oh, hang on. Yes. Yep, I did that one. I showed that one off earlier. First a dragon and now this? A Fate Spinner. Make no mistake, this is a tough enemy. Sure, but we're tougher. Time... Time to show...
Shard boosting to max. I'm taking this thing down with ZOC!
Use a shard boost to get the upper hand.
ZOC on command battle. Press L1 twice to activate it. Okay. And I'm assuming...
Time to close in.
Oh yeah, I guess I can do this one. Damage decrease. Cast time delay.
Time to go all out. Initiating drive.
There!
So now max boost is time stop. There's S-Craft. Frick. Van's group can now finally use S-Crafts. Vandalize Raid X, which we'll use as soon as I get.
Attack their weakness with an art.
And as soon as I give the S break.
Time to go all out.
All right. Are we? Whoa! Hello. I've got two to choose from.
Certain arts will work better.
Time to close in.
All right. We're just gonna do it this way. I'm just gonna blind hit it.
I ain't showing any mercy. You're getting the full course!
Azure Sunray.
Azure Sunray!
Boof! Boost gauge extension. Triggering an S-Craft grants an additional boost gauge. The more boost gauges you accumulate, the more S-Crafts you can trigger consecutively. Hey, you cannot perform consecutive S-breaks with the same character.
Counting on you, Master.
Which, I mean, to be fair. So let's see, Howling Ruin Universal Impact.
Here I come. Cosmos. Howling Ruin Universal Impact.
Blew the roof off the boost gauge limit.
All right.
Shred their weak spot with an art.
Time to go all out.
Flames?
Give me power. Yeah! You're finished. Bigness. Rampage.
Boost gauge limit
Not done yet.
Make some
I'll
noise.
smash you into this. One can always stand to improve.
Okay. Alright. We'll have to wait for Vandalized Raid in order to see if it's still just as awesome. Because I left it up to fate whichever one we were going to activate, so that's what ZOC can do when you combine it with a shard boost. Whoops. Made with shard boost. Pretty wild stuff. Yeah, if you use it just right, it'll be a huge asset. I'm very impressed with both of your performances. Would it seem the other side is performing as expected too? They are all improving at a remarkable rate, him included.
Probably about time we got back to it. Oh, hey, Altina. Might be a bit late in the game for me to say so, but that weapon of yours really is something, huh?
Yes, I suppose it is. It's called a shield caliber. As you may already be aware, I am synced with a combat shell by the name of Clown Soleus. Using the Foundation's technology, it has been fixed into this current form as a bladed shield.
Oh, it can talk?
It's still classified tech at Thor's, so if you could keep it a secret for the time being, we'd really appreciate it.
Yeah, sure thing. I gotta say, though, you Thor's folk are just one surprise after another. Starting to get a little jelly of that old so-and-so Gaius.
Come to think of it, there was a sister with Kevin back during the prince's wedding. His squire, I assume? I wonder where she is now. Are they just on separate assignments? Or...
That is a good question. Where the hell is Reese? Peace.
Alrighty. Miss Marduk said we're about halfway, so let's get our butts in gear and blow through the rest.
Right. Let's go.
I've already finished analyzing the threats we'll face ahead. We'll just need to deal with them one by one as we advance.
She's probably just off eating somewhere. Reen's group can now use S-Crafts. Ashen Slash Luminous Flux, Vivid Calendula, and Spear of Ur. Now, obviously, we're going to be taking a look at the Spear of Ur. Sure, that's not even a question.
Recuperation point reached.
Feeling good as new.
Understood.
I'm all over it. Watch yourselves. There's a lot of them. Okay? Let's go. Still ain't done. Next.
Down now. Strike all in one together now.
Let's charge in all at once.
Alright, let's see Luminous.
Life and death, ever flowing. None can impede my Tachi's course.
Purge, rush! Rage! Soar! Gleam! Ashen slash! Luminous flux!
No time for standing around.
Job well done, Reen.
What was that called again? Luminous Flux. So, Luminous Flux, and we'll go ahead and give one for the Ignis Rampage while we're at it. Because, yeah. Okay. Whew.
Understood.
Here we go. Leave it to me.
God.
Treasure spotted.
Oh yeah, by the way, hey, Gold Steel 3's prologue has been surpassed. That's gameplay wise.
Okay, let's stagger. Next. That's that. To the next. There. That's our cue to shard it up. Altina.
Understood.
Yeah, no reason to test a break on that.
That's the power of the 8 leaves. How is Ace's ring?
Threat levels high. Be on guard.
I'm all prepped up. Sun, down now. Strike all at once. Take charge, Kevin. Seal of mine, shining from the abyss. By your glow, strike down my enemies. Fly, holy spears of space. Can't get complacent.
I'm still in my growing phase.
Seems about right.
Hit chain. I didn't even notice.
Well done. We earned it.
God.
Here I come.
Damn.
I'm all over. Leave it to me.
Okay, so the only one we haven't seen the craft of
Looks like
yet.
we're almost to the finish line.
Feels like the presences on the other side are getting closer.
We more or less finished at the same time. Who do you suppose they are? Initiating combat mode.
Sun, stagger. All together now. Count on you, Altina.
All right. Let's check out hers. All right, Altina, what do you got?
Impenetrable field. Multiplex shard barrier. Engage. Vivid Calendula. Green.
Give it your best shot.
Okay.
One more.
Take charge, Kevin.
One more.
You want to see what I can really do? There you go.
You are most helpful, Kevin.
Uses a shield counter. Oh! So she's the immunity. She's the immunity person. Okay. Immunity's cool, but as an S-break? I mean, that's neat and all, but...
Spot to park ourselves a bit.
Then again, that's Grail Spheres. That's basically Grail Spheres, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Which means I need to head over to the Sky 3 audit and see if there was a positive for that. I don't think there was, but we'll double check. No, I didn't give his spheres. Here's a positive of. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna say meh because Grail Spheres didn't get a positive out of me. So I'm gonna say wash. That's to that one. Let's keep pushing forward. Heading for the next checkpoint. Oh, yeah. Okay,
here goes.
You're going a little long there, Prologue. I'd like to see the opening before we end. There we go.
You picked the wrong guy to fight.
May your successes continue.
Gotcha! Finish the job.
Perfect.
Use a shard boost to get the upper hand.
No half-measure.
Show them what you got.
Brace yourself.
And alive! Ray!
Boost gauge limiter unlocked.
Nice. That went great.
You kick butt, man.
Third verse, same as the first. It's like, Horizon, you don't need to beat Cold Steel 3 in positives. Positives. You can take a gel pill. You can take a break. Just
gotcha.
Keep your wits about.
Getting engaged. Press hard to focus.
Oh God.
Use a shard boost to get the upper hand.
I'll dice you up. Take it home, Fairy. Have some more.
Not really.
Hey, that one felt pretty good.
Well done, Fairy.
Honestly, this is just kind of... my fatigue is catching up with me. I'm not going to lie about that. I'm like awake-ish, but it's more of a... I'm forcing myself to stay awake because I want to keep going. And to be fair, yeah, that's a good thing. Yeah, Angel Ring and Force Emblem will put on you. Curse you, crappy work schedule!
Really time it that perfectly?
Let us face them head on.
Be careful. That thing's big.
Let's get this rolling.
Don't forget about your charge attack.
Take it home, Fairy!
Boost gauge
Take it
limiter
home, Fairy!
unlocked.
Sucker!
Bear guard.
Have some more!
That'll cost him. Yeah.
Aww.
That's how it goes.
I'm stronger than ever. Looks like we can rest here.
Fine respite.
Come on.
Acknowledge.
Ah. I keep pressing the wrong button. Whoa, what? Alright, what do you got for us now? Oh. Hello.
There they are. So it was you, no good priest. I knew it.
So, Barcry, your master told me you'd be here. Master Bearguard, good to see you in person. Been half a year or so since we were actually in the same room, huh?
That's right. Ain's kept me abreast of what's been going on. I was surprised to hear you volunteered for the job, though.
Well, you know, I haven't been in a Trails game for years at this point. I mean, the last time I was in a Trails game was Azure, and you know that was forever ago. So you know.
Oh, on second thought, maybe I should have expected it.
Well, okay. aside from a cameo, he didn't have an active role since Azure.
Don't read too much into it.
So he was Bearguard's old teammate? And you know him too, right, Van?
Yeah, we met when we were working behind the scenes 3 years ago to stop the war. Dingo introduced us.
Whoa, for real?
I heard what all happened with him. But we can talk more about that later.
Right. This is the first time we're meeting, huh? Doesn't really feel like it, given all that I've heard from Miss Herschel and Clausel. Name's Van Arkwright. I work as a Spriggan in Calvert. This is one of my assistants, Farida Al-Fayed.
It's a pleasure to meet you. So this is that famous Ashen Chevalier guy.
Pleasure's all mine, Miss Al-Fayed. I'm an instructor from Thor's military academy in the Erebonian Empire, Reen Schwarzer. And this is Altina Orion. She's a member of the Thor Strategic Research Lab.
Nice to meet you. I am also affiliated with the Epstein Foundation branch in the Empire.
Ah, so you must be serving as a go-between for that tech union I've been hearing so much about, huh?
Huh? Why do you...
It seems you're even more in touch with what's going on behind the scenes than Fee described.
Well, that should have been the title of Spriggan. Really should have clued you into that one, Rain.
I've just got a nose for things, that's all. You can count me surprised that a big, shiny war hero like yourself is joining in on Marduk's secret training here, though.
These cutting-edge advances in hollow and shard technologies are something I'll have to face sooner or later. I'm here simply because I want to keep up with these new advances, both as an instructor and for my own personal training.
Well, look at you. Come to think of it, Master, haven't you met him before through your youngest disciple?
Not face to face, unfortunately. although I did leave him a letter during the Erebonian Civil War. Bearguard Zeman, though I went by a different name back then. Still, it's a pleasure, Reed.
No, the pleasure's all mine. Thank you for all you've done for Gaius. From what I've heard, you even know my master. Is that right?
Yes, but let's save that for later. Qasim, Mirabelle, we've kept you waiting too long.
Oh, we're in no hurry. Take all the time you like to catch up.
Wait, what? Were you both here this whole time? As I said before, this technology is incredible.
You've got that right. I'm the one using it, and I can hardly believe it. Well, let's get back to business. Have all of you forgotten that this is supposed to be a practical trial? Well, any good trial needs a big final test to it, you hear?
Don't tell me. You mean a face-off between teams X and Y?
We did consider that, but in the end, we decided to do something a bit different.
Besides, we didn't want Blue Wolf pitching his head off about why do I have to fight? Why do the heroes have to always fight when a crossover happens? He's too tired for that kind of shit anyway. Okay, so we decided on something else.
With that, if you would please join us.
At once, sir.
Man, you chatterboxes sure took your sweet time.
Hi, Crow and Reset.
Reset, you changed your outfit?
So did Mirabelle, now that you mention it. Guessing it must be Marduk's summer uniform.
That's right. I thought a change of wardrobe would be perfect to coincide with this trial. I'm not especially bothered by changes in temperature, but a new look is refreshing in its own way.
Right? Come on, Mr. Solver. Tell her just how good she looks.
What? Yeah, you look great. Cool in both senses of the word.
Yeah, it looks lovely on you.
Thank you both. My apologies for making you wait even longer.
Oh, don't mind me. I'm the one who's butting in on your reunion. But hey, after we're done here, what do you say to joining me for a meal? Maybe even giving me your number?
Oh, wow, Crow. Wow. Just pencil that in. Now, okay, in Crow's defense, Reset is really fucking hot. Okay? Like, just, yeah. So, in his defense, yeah. Yeah. And then, although I would so totally give a triple positive just right now if out of nowhere Crow got whacked on the back of the head by a fan, and we just heard Toa be like, "That is quite enough out of you on that front, Crow."
Come on.
He's consistent, if nothing else.
It's good to see you, Crow.
For real, though. Reen, Altina, it's good to see you too. Been since, what, late last year? And this is my first time meeting the rest of you. But we'll have plenty of time for meet and greets later. Why don't we get started on that big final test? You know, the one where both X and Y team up against us.
I've also just finished a battle simulation using the new shard functions. I'm eager to test out these newly acquired capabilities in a more, shall we say, authentic capacity.
What? I suppose it really has been a while. It seems he upgraded to a new weapon since we last saw him.
Well, we're no different there. That aside, considering the number of people...
Yeah, either Qasim is gonna be joining them, or...
Yep.
Just so. This time I'll be evaluating your progress from this side of the battlefield. Particularly you, Van. I want to experience firsthand just how much you've improved in your martial skills.
Saw this coming a selge away.
Yep.
I'll give it my all!
This will also serve as my way of properly greeting the young Divine Blade. And as for you, Kevin, Ein told me to make sure you didn't have an easy time.
Oh, come on! Why she gotta single me out like that? Well, that's the way it's gonna be. So, you two planning to join in, or you gonna just skulk around in the back?
Impressive, Fifth Dominion. You're even better than the rumors say.
God damn it!
Very impressive. I even had us wrapped up in 2 whole layers of shard camo.
God damn it, Kevin. I did not call, the Imperial picnicking front being here. No. I'm assuming that's Lapis that just mentioned the camo. Rufus is obviously unmistakable.
Wait, you're here?
No way. And you.
Lapis?
Hi, Lapis. How you doing?
Hello, Fairy. Good to see you again too, Altina.
Oh, God. This intro. Oh, this intro. I need to AFK for another final break. I'll be right back. I apologize. I could not hold that in any further. God damn it!
This is the first time we've met since my new body, though, right? Well, how do I look? Wow, you look great! You're way different from the photo I saw before, though. Meister Jorg must have crafted a new body for you, didn't he? That's right. I'm still breaking it in, though. It's been a while, Van and Bearguard. But it feels like forever since I saw you, Reen.
I know what you mean. It's been nearly 2 whole years. I almost didn't recognize you at first, Lapis.
Man, what is with all of our social networks? So, we're looking at a 5-on-5 then? This the something a bit different you decided on?
Yes. And though the teams are now even, you should know we've calculated your odds of winning at about 30%. But I'm certainly hoping to see you beat those odds.
Just watch. You too, Master. I'm gonna be going all out here.
Me too! Get ready for me, Reset!
Certainly. I'll be giving it my all as well.
Ho ho ho! That's the spirit. Just how you young folks should be.
Well then, looks like it's time for us to butt heads yet again, Reen.
Just what I want. I hope you haven't lost your edge.
This will be a good opportunity to fully test Clown Soleus' new mode.
Yeesh. I didn't think everyone was gonna get so worked up here.
It's fine for people like us to get the blood pumping every once in a while, wouldn't you say?
Hey now, don't go and lump me in with the likes of you.
Yeah, checks out you'd object to being tossed in with him.
Indeed. After all, Rufus is quite the villain.
I recognize the voice. Nice to meet you in person, boss. Are Swin and Nadia off somewhere?
Yes, they went back home for a bit. Thank you for looking after them while they were in Calvert, Mr. Arkwright. And you, Reen. It's hard to believe 2 years have flown by already. You're 23 now, yes? You look different. More confident.
Thanks. I'm happy to say that you seem the same as ever. Let's talk more later. Right now, I'm looking forward to facing you. I can tell that each and every one of our opponents are experts. If we want any hope of winning, we'll have to work together, Mr. Arkwright.
Got it. Fairy, no good priest, let's give him hell.
Come on!
Ready to get this thing started.
I've completed shard integration with the Zypha. We're ready for combat.
Then, at long last, let the battle begin.
Alright. Let's do it. Defeat all enemies. Victory condition is within 60 turns. Alright.
Now's my chance to show off what I can do with the new shard functions.
Give me a sec. BLTS. Activates a BLTX chain or support action. Okay.
Well then, I hope to prove a suitable challenger, Miss Alfayed.
Go at it full force.
You got this.
Flame?
Here for you.
Alright.
Use a shard boost to get the upper hand. Time to go all out.
Yeah, we'll just start off with the
Brace yourself.
And alive! Ray!
Boost gauge limiter unlocked. Fracture! Dream breaker!
anti-shard commands. Okay. Overwrite the party shard commands, so be careful.
My turn.
Okay. That's annoying. Let's see.
Go all in on him. Got you covered.
Reenact. Activate. Fire. Now. Prepare yourself. Target locked.
Been been a while since we sparred. Bring it on!
Oh, I will. Just make sure you don't hold back on me.
My cue.
Soldier.
Bleed through!
My
I
sincere
appreciate it
thanks.
enough.
Alright. Yeah, I better heal up.
Thank you.
I'm up. Here for you. Take it away.
Alright. We'll get some. We'll get this. BLTS. Activated when it appears on as an and as a turn bonus. Huh. Alright. Cool.
So this is Blitz. Its utility is incredible.
Gives us plenty of options, that's for sure. Thanks for the assist, Kevin.
You should be thanking the Zypha.
Uh-oh. Okay. So, yeah, the enemies can do that. Alright, if she survives this...
To the max. Let it rip! Sweet dreams.
Something tells me I did well,
You've got
too.
a fire in your eyes, Van. More so than you did when we last journeyed together.
Could say the same to you, Master.
Mr. Arkwright, Miss Al-Fayed, I'd expect no less from you.
I only learned how to be so good at using these shard functions by watching you. After you.
Wow. You two got even stronger when I wasn't looking.
Reed and I become more powerful every day. Let us proceed with care.
Where did... Oh, he's over there. Yeah, we'll just do this.
It's the end of the line.
Boost gauge limit broken.
Oh, boy.
Watch closely. Accelerating. It's over. Infinity Seeker.
Oof.
My chance.
Okay. Whoops. Hang on. Shoot. Swap. L2 and X. Okay.
Rest is yours. Here's the headline. Oh, it's showtime, baby. Let's see how I measure up against the great roaring lion.
I look forward to seeing how you've grown, man.
Why? This should prove interesting to see.
Seal of mine, shining from the abyss. By your glow, strike down my enemies. Fly, holding spears of space.
Brilliantly done.
Perhaps it's time I retreated.
Okay, I'm calling it here.
Come on, Rufus. Pull yourself together.
I've no intention of quitting, thank you.
Here we go.
Okay, that's interesting. Alright, let's go with a Jerome capsule.
Thank you. Good luck, Rufus.
Thank you, Stanton. Your assistance is invaluable.
They're as well coordinated as ever. Still, we won't lose to them.
Give it your best shot.
Huh?
Here.
Go for it. Go for it.
Right on time.
Alright.
CC activate.
Alright.
Don't jump the gun, yeah. Roll them down.
My. It would seem I've grown a bit rusty.
Okay. I have no idea how many turns that was. I won't lie about that. I have no idea how long that I took on that. Apparently I got it. Alright, after this, then I will read it.
Show it any mercy. You're getting the full course.
Oh, Azure Sunray. Oh, hell yeah.
Battle over. The winner, XY team.
Damn.
That was way too close.
Agreed. But still, we managed to do it.
Sheesh. Didn't think I'd need to pull even that move out of my sleeve.
Ah, damn it. I guess I screwed around a bit too much.
As did I. Perhaps I need to go retrain myself from the basics.
Huh. If they've got someone like you talking that way, it's proof just how much these young ones have grown.
Incredible! You really beat Rufus and the others. Fairy, Altina, and Rosette too. You all did great. Lapis and Rosette, the two of you gave some amazing shard support. Agreed. You both seem to be able to bring out the full potential of the 6th generation orbments.
Both of you performed excellently as well. Your armament's new mode was very impressive, Miss Orion.
Well, well. I just witnessed a most remarkable battle.
Ugh, figures he'd show up now.
This guy.
Hey, Thorndyke.
The new shard function shows promise, and the test of Miss Lapis's new body that Meister Jorg requested has gone excellently too. As our way of thanks for your participation, we've prepared a banquet for you all. I do hope you'll attend and enjoy yourselves.
Alright. About 3 months ago. Flashbacks to Daybreak 2's finale. So we're flashing back to the day after Daybreak 2 ended. Okay. Alright. Gramhart.
For the past 2.5 years, we've been preparing. Slowly and surely, behind the scenes. And now, it brings me great pride to announce an initiative that will blaze a trail to the future of not just Calvert, but all Zemuria. This bold new plan will be known as Project Startaker. What lies beyond the sky is the last great frontier for mankind, a threshold none in all recorded history have been able to cross. Yet we will extend our reach past the atmosphere and leave behind a satellite that will help us realize manned spaceflight. As many of you may know, for over a century, a mysterious phenomenon has been slowly reducing Zemuria's eastern reaches to a wasteland. It has been theorized that observing the affected areas from the proper vantage point could provide valuable clues to a solution. Further, the benefits of a communication satellite are unmistakable, particularly in terms of expanding the Orbital Net's video capabilities. Make no mistake, this will usher in an era of innovation in economics and industry, the likes of which we've not seen since the Orbital Revolution.
So communication is more your goal. Interesting. Though initially incredulous at the idea, many listeners found themselves drawn in by the president's explanation. Despite Calvert's strength, I think the current age was one of uncertainty, and the thought of forging a path forward resonated deeply with many. And then, as proof of his bold initiative, the president unveiled an incredible new facility to the world.
deep within the Ishgal Mountains, in the southern reaches of central Zemuria. It is here, in the area once known as Conlone, that we've built a launch site for our rockets in a secluded basin. I present to you Zeku Space Base, the stage upon which we will reach the stars and home of our newly established aerospace force.
The men selected to lead the operation was General Daniel Herring. As head of the Republic's military forces, further details on Project Startaker would come directly from him.
The first phase will involve the launch of a communication and observation satellite via the orbital rocket, Independence 2. With the satellite in orbit, the second phase will see us launch a dummy unit in order to confirm pilot safety for a proposed manned spaceflight. If the results from the dummy unit meet expectations, we will move to our final phase and launch a rocket containing the first astronaut.
Our candidate for this historic first manned flight is an ace pilot from the Calvardian Air Force, recipient of the Winged Silver Star Medal for her valor in the war, Major Emilia Haring.
Hello, I am Major Emilia Haring of the Aerospace Force. Being chosen for this role is the greatest honor of my life. And it'll be a heck of a lot more fun than war.
Setting aside the necessity of national defense, I'm in agreement that it's much better to look to the future than to conflict. A goal this ambitious would typically be expected to take upwards of half a year, but you have my word that we'll do it in only 4 months. The initial satellite launch will occur 1 month from now. People of Calvert, no, of all Zemuria, let us reach out and grasp this continent's future together!
Major Haring, she's amazing.
Going to space?
Only President
The
Graham
presidential
did
office
something
will
like
release
this.
more info on the space program at a later date.
Nope, there we go.
So this is what my father has been working on behind the scenes.
I know they said it was going to be a big announcement, but I never could have seen that coming.
Space? You can even go all the way up there?
It shouldn't be completely impossible, but it'd take some major technological breakthroughs.
Why is putting a satellite up there such a big deal? Doesn't Marduk have a bunch in orbit already?
Yes, but all of those are low-altitude models that function within the atmosphere. For one to be set in orbit outside of the atmosphere would indeed be a historic feat.
Right. And this explains why Ikaruga had the eastern mountain range sealed off.
Oh.
So in the end, those cagey bastards were hired by the president to keep things under wraps. What are the odds this whole thing turns into a huge pain in the ass?
Damn near 100%. A huge national project, even bigger than the Zypha, announced out of nowhere? Ridiculous amounts of Mira and info are gonna be swirling around this thing. Both the public and underworld will be thrown for a loop. Swin and Nadia might be gone for now, but I got word from Master that he'll be back soon. Till then, we'll just have to handle all the 4 SPGs that are gonna come our way with our current group.
Got it.
I'll work on upgrading the orbital connection then. Oh, but aren't things going to get busy for you at school again, Agnes?
Well, a little, yes. We've decided that Albert will be our candidate for the student council election. So I'll have to help out with that a bit every so often, but I intend to spend as much time here as I'm able.
I'll also pitch in when I can. Though it seems like I'll be busy with a few things in Liberal and some other places.
I'll monitor any information coming in from Marduk as best I'm able.
That'll be a big help, thanks. Betting there'll be plenty involved with this whole space operation, just like Ikaruga. Speaking of, Renee's not gonna give me anything, but I might be able to get something from the guild through Elaine.
Yeah, hey, don't forget about me! I've got plenty of time to help now that we've finished the shoot.
That announcement was a big surprise, but I'm glad I can work with everyone like this again. This means I'll need to pay attention to news about the Genesis, and whatever Dad is planning, though. Huh? Agnes? Is everything okay? Oh, yes, I'm fine. I was just thinking that I'll have to really give it my all from here on. Oh, right! Hey, Fairy, before things get too busy, how about we go and look at some new clothes together? For real? I'd love to!
I really want to go too, but I couldn't possibly say it out loud.
What are you getting all red in the face for? I'll come along too, so no need to be shy about it.
In that case, as the resident movie star, I'll coach you all in the latest fashions.
What am I gonna do with you all?
It seems like things are about to become quite lively around here.
And as the next month passed and the season changed, the news was dominated by daily updates related to the space program. Working alongside the guild, Van and his group who took care of a number of incidents that would otherwise have slipped through the cracks. And with May's arrival, ill came the student council election at RMS Academy. And the selection of its new president, the very next day, the space program's first phase commenced. As we saw in the beginning, the launch of the satellite, of the first satellite. Prometheus 4. As the days went on, the other members of the group made their return to the office, the temporary members included. Van was even able to finally meet his old friends and catch up, enjoying a relaxing conversation for the first time in a long while. By June, however, the three had lost contact once again, and the number of 4 SPGs skyrocketed. With the help of all of his assistants and the already busy Agnes and Ren, he was finally able to catch a breath by the end of the month. It was at that time that Bergar had to leave Edith once again on business. Then, 3 days after his departure, 3 members of the group got a call out of nowhere inviting them to participate in a live combat trial at Marduk HQ in Ored State. And Agnes got a message from Professor Hamilton. So,
it really was a surprise. I had heard you accepted a contract with Marduk to test their new products, Crow. But I never expected to find that you had as well, Rufus.
Well, it's not like I'm an employee here or anything. I'm just a freelancer, so I'm in kind of the same boat as that Arkwright guy. But I was just as surprised to bump into Mr. Man in Black here. Turns out he signed on at about the same time as me.
The last I had heard, your group was traveling all over the continent, using the Republic as a base. Is that right?
Alas, I couldn't exactly waltz back into Erebonia now, could I? So, we've been traveling around the Republic, the northern countries, the Free Cities, and the Central Eastern countries. And once Meister Jorg joined up with Marduk, we were able to make a connection here through him.
And it's thanks to that I was able to upgrade to a new body. This body really is a technological masterpiece. It can even let me get drunk.
That certainly is amazing, but, isn't it a bit too early for you to start drinking?
yes, way too early. Early, Lapis. I do not want you getting drunk. That's just, no.
Agreed. I think that should wait until you're a grown-up. Let's say, about the same time Nadia's old enough to drink.
Well, I guess it's okay if it's the same as Nadia.
Sheesh, you may look a bit bigger, but you haven't changed much at all on the inside.
Speaking of Swin and Nadia, you mentioned they'd returned home?
Right. The two of them are originally from Remiferia. Though, it's a shame neither has any family left there to visit.
Still, running into a divine blade and 2 church members here is one thing. But I sure didn't wake up this morning thinking I'd be meeting both C the First and C the Second over there.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Both of those gentlemen were at the center of great upheavals in the Empire and Crossbell only a handful of years ago.
That's
Not
putting
only
it
that,
mildly.
but it's clear that they each have top-level combat potential.
You know, between them and Mr. Spriggan here, Marduk really went out of its way to go after the cream of the crop when it comes to shady dudes.
Lumping me in with them, huh? Well, I can't even really argue against that.
Oh, don't even worry about it. They're all just external contractors. It's not like they're official Marduk employees or anything. Besides, we've all got some skeletons in our closets, right? Guys like them understand a little give and take better than most.
Yeah. I mean, we recently talked about your skeletons, Kevin, so, we'll leave that one resting, because it would be really rude to dig that skeleton up. Oof.
Here at Marduk, fairness is a core policy. In addition, by cultivating working relationships with such individuals, we build a more robust crisis management network. In fact, our technical cooperation with the Septian Church is born of this same philosophy.
I suppose I won't reject such a stance out of hand.
Yeah, if us church folk are making use of hollow and shard technology, then we indirectly benefit from it too.
But Qasim, that can't be the only reason for today's test and all the other stuff you're doing, can it?
Ah. Right. You've gone through your adornment ceremony. So tell me then, Farida, how do you see all this?
I still haven't learned enough about the latest technology or political stuff. But as an honorary substitute priestess of the Kruga, I'm slowly learning how to see the big picture a bit better. Like that big announcement the Republic made back in April, for example. Since then, it's become a great flame, fed by the breath of many and causing a strong updraft. And many people, both good and bad, are looking to ride this draft upwards.
Yep.
So the reason you called us here for this test should have something to do with all that, shouldn't it?
Fairy, you're really something else.
Yeah, that is Fairy's growth in one string of dialogue, one bit of dialogue. Hug. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. In 4 lines, means she managed to show off her growth brilliantly. Hey. Yeah, that's true. Cosm seems like he's actually... I like that Cosm was kind of taken aback, like, oh. Well, shit, okay. You've caught on more than I thought you had, okay. I kind of unironically like that, because it's like, oh. So, cool.
Wowee. You're one of the Kruga, is that right?
Seems like our young girl grew up while I was away.
Well, she's the one with the most potential to grow, after all.
Indeed. Watching her do so has been a treat.
Don't forget those thoughts and feelings. They are, more than anything else, the most important quality for a priestess. They may even help you find your own way in the tumultuous draft to come.
Huh?
My apologies for making you wait, everyone. It may not be much, but I've prepared a humble repast for you to show my gratitude for your continued friendship. We have available handmade finger foods, sandwiches, first flush tea, as well as freshly roasted coffee. We also have a selection of sweets from all over the continent, starting with dried fruits from Valis. Please enjoy.
No freaking way! They even got stuff from that famous place in Le Mans!
Hooray! I'm just going to have to try them all. I've come to expect such passion for sweets from Lapis. But,
Let me guess. Mr. Spriggan's got a major sweet tooth, too.
He most definitely has a certain enthusiasm for desserts, yes.
He even started writing a sweets review blog on the net recently.
Yup. Definitely a hardcore sweet tooth.
Come on, man. Ain't you supposed to be some back alley problem solver? Live up to the reputation a little.
Given that both of us have died before, I bet we have a fair bit in common. What do you say we get to know each other better?
I'm not worthy of your regard, but I would love to speak with you, Mr. Zeman.
Oh, that's who that is. Okay, that is adorable. Looks like things have calmed down for now. Best get to sniffing out some info. I'd be crazy to let this chance slip by. We got folks from Thor's, the ex-Governor General of Crossbell, high-ranking church members, and Marduk too, of course. Still, probably best I keep things casual for the time being. Event marker. Yeah, I kind of agree. This feels like a good stopping point. So, wow, that's a lot of everything. So I think for now, I am gonna go ahead and I'm gonna call it. Mostly just because of my exhaustion. But let's get some more thoughts down before I wrap this up. Half an hour to an hour. I unfortunately don't think I'm going to. I don't think I'm gonna gonna make it that long. With how tired I am, I don't think I'm making that. The fact that I have gone this long is actually impresses me. That I've gone for 4 hours, so I think that's where I'm gonna break for now. So let's get some thoughts down before I keep going. So yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and just codify those positives for the log. To the very beginning of the game. Hey, Maraxor. Whoops. Still all the way back. 507 lines, because that's how many lines we've had in the entire game. Which means, yeah. Which means it's gonna be like frickin' 1500 when it actually wraps up. So there's that. I'm also going to go ahead and give a positive to that fight against those four. I wouldn't say it's unlosable, Raxor. Or, I only didn't lose because I activated Altina's S-Craft. Like, straight up, I would have had a much harder time had I not activated Altina's S-Craft. Oh yeah, I need to check that tutorial I missed. So, yeah. Let's up the log to a triple, and let's give a positive to that fight against the quartet. Because that quartet was awesome. Before I continue, though, because otherwise I'm going to forget again, let's go to here. Let's go to archive. No, not archive. Shoot. There we go. Okay. Nope. Bestiary. We'll have to do that. Okay. What was it under Raxor? Command battle? Oh, okay. Let's see. Anti-shard commands. That's what she used on me. That's that. The blitz chain, which I read out. I didn't read it out, but yeah. Extra party members they'll give bonuses. Enemy S breaks. Swap the active character. The bottom of the anti-shard. These will overwrite the party's shard command, so be careful. You can overwrite theirs in turn, but doing so will consume an additional boost gauge. AKA... Oh, hey, did you really hate how anti-orders could just fuck you over? Yeah, we told that drawback of disorders to go fuck itself. Good. So, I do like that. That is cool. Let's go ahead and get Van healed up so we stop having the red thingy there. But yeah. I guess let's go ahead and save again. Alright. Let's get some more thoughts down while we're here. Alright. I'm not going to front load those ones completely. However, I am going to do it here. Give that a positive. I think I can justify giving Van one already. Let's do a potential 2 to 3 there. And a potential 2 to 3 there. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and go with that. All right. So, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, I'll start with this one. Triple positive for the sprite work. The character models are awesome. I'm not even gonna pretend like I don't love the character models. I am also gonna give a positive for the brickwork. I feel like that's a given. Like that's a gimme. Let's be real. I think I'm gonna go ahead and codify a positive for external continuity. The world building is the other one I'm going to codify. And I am also... what was the other thing? Oh, right. The timely terms. It's not as useful as active time lore was over in Final Fantasy 16, but it's still actually a good resource to have just at your fingertips in the middle of a cutscene. So you don't have to skip a cutscene to refresh yourself on topics. I'm not willing to throw Daybreak 2 under the bus that hard, because the main plot has not moved, like, at all. Oh, so far. Or in this prologue. I'm not willing to go that far. There's a lot of intrigue in this prologue. I will say the intrigue is way higher than Daybreak 2 was. But forward momentum? No. Because there's been, like, no real momentum. There's been a lot of showing off the characters, but there's not really been much plot momentum, I would argue. If anything, the plot's been bouncing back and forth a little bit. But yeah. And then, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so... Yeah. Yeah. Like, it feels like it won. It almost feels like the second it's, like, that's what it feels like to me, Raxord, to be honest with you. Like, it feels like once it gets going, it's just gonna start going at a bajillion miles an hour, which is why the prologue is just kind of trying to ease you in and be like, okay, let's establish the players first. Let's get you some combat and some gameplay, and then we're gonna start loading a whole bunch of stuff. You notice how the space program announcement scene wasn't even until after the tutorial dungeon, right? Like, that's the kind of thing that I mean, which actually works. Yeah. So, yeah. So for character positives that I'm already putting on the board, because, yeah, I think there are some character positives here. Ven, Fairy, Crow, Reen, Altina, and Lapis. I'm not sure or if I want to give Rufus a you know what? No. Yeah, you're right. Let's give Rufus a positive too, because he's on full display as well. If for no other reason than than Rufus being effectively Lapis's dad. Who am I not looking forward to? I don't know if there's any, but, well, Ix and Yorda. The twins are the only other characters that I can think of where I'm like, eh. Yeah. Pretty much every other character is either I'm interested in seeing them again, or I am completely neutral on them. The only ones I don't care to, Alvis and Nate. Yeah, I suppose Alvis and Nate do qualify. I don't much care to see them again, but I don't know if they're going to be as much of a bother, because I'm pretty sure Nate was downplayed in Daybreak 2. I don't even remember if Nate popped up in Daybreak 2. I know Alvis did, and he was kind of... But, yeah, no, at this point, I'm just kind of... I'm not looking forward to seeing them again, but I'm not, like, dreading it. Yeah, that was the same thing that popped into my head. Like, Nate was better in Daybreak 2. He wasn't as bad. And he was either not there or he was better. One of the two. Ooh, so. But yeah. So. Yeah, I think that's where I am at right now. Oh, I hate Albert. I suppose Albert's the other one, but it almost feels like Albert's just kind of... I don't know. I don't see any reason for us to throw Albert back into the plot. But Nate and Alvis, I could see them being needed because, you know, police officer and a bracer, but Albert, it was just kind of like, you know, but if Albert's in here, yeah, I'm not looking forward to seeing him again. Because I don't like him. I really don't. But yeah. Well, to be fair, I want them to be portrayed better in this game than they were in Daybreak 1. I hated the way the Bracer Guild was used in Daybreak 1. That is like the one major flaw of Daybreak 1. And here, let's show the Bracer Guild as incompetent morons, and who act on emotion and ocean with no logic. Ugh. Yeah, no, that's what I'm thinking too. I mean, we don't know. The Bracer Guild has literally had 0 representation so far. Like, literally, the people that are here, there is not a single Bracer among them, so I suppose we'll see. The one thing I will say is that this is a very interesting start. This feels like kind of a... this is what I like to call an easing you in intro. Because some intros just... they want to shove you into the action as quickly as possible. Several Trails games have actually done that. In fact, that's actually one of the reasons why 2 of the Cold Steels start you with that flash forward. Because they want you to have some action, because there's going to be a bit of a slow burn, because there's a bit of a slow burn at the beginning. This one kind of feels like it's kind of the best of both worlds, right? A get right into the action, and a let's kind of slow burn kind of thing. I mean, it feels like it kind of feels like it's got a nice healthy balance. You've got some action, you've got some character interactions, and you've got some intrigue. That's one thing I will credit this prologue. It's dropping a bunch of little sprinklings of things where it's like, I want to know more about that. I want to know more about that. I want to know more about that. And I want to know more about that. I can name like 7 different things just in this prologue, just in what we've seen so far alone, where I'm like, okay, I want to know more about that. Okay, I want to know more about that. Here's some more stuff that I want to know about. And then other stuff where it's like pretty obvious. Yeah. I don't feel overwhelmed, which is hilarious, because it's like... which is hilarious because I am tired, and that's kind of... and my brain doesn't really work that great when I'm tired. As I am pretty sure I have demonstrated so far. Yeah. Which is... I think it's because... I think it's because of... it basically... how do I phrase this? It's a similar idea to going from Cold Steel 3 to Cold Steel 4, for example. The combat is largely the same because one of the things I actually do praise the Trails series is that between games within a specific arc, they don't really tweak the gameplay all that much. You understand the basic mechanics pretty much. It's right when you get into it, and then anything that it introduces later, it does. And the funny thing is that I kind of feel like it's kind of easing me in as well. The only thing that's kind of making me slightly cock an eyebrow is the fact that I kind of feel like the damage output is a little low, but but I'm not willing to ding that because that kind of feels like that feels like either A, I'm way too tired to notice the actual damage output I'm actually doing, or B, it's like it's doing the whole, okay, yeah, you're gonna start way down here, but by the end of the game, you're gonna be like way up here. So, which, funny enough, I did also. You noticed how I wasn't complaining about the enemies taking too long to beat. Like, even those golems were not taking that long to beat. Hey, yeah, it took a little bit, but they still weren't taking that long. I think the longest I spent fighting a golem was... I think one fight took me, like, what, 10 turns because I was auto-aiming? Doing nothing but auto-aiming? We'll see. We'll see, because, I'm not even feeling a whiff of enemy HP negativity, if I'm honest. That might get a negative out of me, the enemies that heal at return, but again, I don't want to pass judgment because, again, none of those enemies have shown up, for one thing, and for another thing, this is the Daybreak combat engine. I think that's the other that which is always the other side of the coin, right? With enemy HP. Does the mechanics feel like I can easily, mulch through an enemy's health like crazy? Like, if you look at the numbers for Daybreak 1's enemy HP, for example, some of those enemies do have some kind of high HP values. And yet, I still stand behind the fact that I didn't give Daybreak 1 a single enemy HP negative. Because the mechanics had me mulching through the enemies like they were nothing. And if I'm not mistaken... One sec. Huh. Yeah, Daybreak 2 didn't even get, it didn't even get enemy HP negatives. I just looked at it. No enemy HP negatives at all for Daybreak 2 either. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Raxor. Because there's the game gives you so many tools in your toolbox that it's just like, enemy HP? What enemy HP? I don't see no enemy HP. Hey, oh, you mean the bits of ash that were those enemies that I mulched through in seconds? Yeah. And that's why I go on normal, because again, the idea is that it's balanced around just a casual playthrough. I feel like normal has the right balance of should have the right balance of challenge, but also, not being overwhelming for the player. Which is hilarious because I can name a game where it's like, seriously, play it on hard if you want any kind of a damn challenge. Just don't go on very hard because holy crap, the gap of difficulty between hard and very hard is like holy crap. Mostly because the very hard mode was a DLC. And that's Kingdom Hearts 3, if you're wondering. Kingdom Hearts 3, Kingdom Hearts usually has what they call Proud Mode, which is usually the hard setting. I curb stomped Kingdom Hearts 3 on Proud Mode. Like, I find Kingdom Hearts 3 to be the easiest of the Kingdom Hearts games. And that's very possible. That's very possible because you mentioned a bit of surprise at like your theory that it was like, oh, I guess that fight is unlosable on normal. Zoc mode is interesting. I will admit, Zoc mode is interesting. A time freeze. It's very interesting. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Ooh. I mean, we'll see how that plays out. We'll see how that plays out because that could just be RNG. Hey, that could just be getting RNG screwed kind of thing. So, yeah. But yeah, no, that's where I stand at the end of the first session. Bloody hell, that gameplay score. Holy crap. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see if any enemies pull that crap on me. But yeah, no. Which is actually funny because there is some potential negatives that we've discussed. None of them have even cropped up at all so far. So it's kind of interesting. All the same. Yeah, as my phone goes off. All the same, I think I am gonna go ahead and just I think I am gonna go ahead and just pass out. It's time for me to pass out. I'm honestly shocked that I've gone for almost 5 hours when I'm this tired. I think it was just a case of I was too excited for this game. But yeah, so stream tomorrow. We're gonna go for a long day tomorrow, obviously. Wednesday, same thing. Yes, I do agree it was worth it. Wednesday we might do a short day so that I can try and kind of head the tiredness off at the pass a little bit, so that way I'm not as tired on Thursday. But Thursday I may or may not do, and then Friday is a payday, so I'm gonna say no to Friday because I've got some other stuff I need to deal with. So. And then Saturday, I will be back. So, the only 2 days that are possible exceptions for streams this week will be Thursday and Friday. Those are the only question marks right now. Every other day, I'm going to stream. No question. Thursday, it's going to depend on how... Thursday is going to depend on how tired I am. And when I get home, and then Friday is just I've got other stuff to deal with, so that I'll just use that as a recovery day. So that's it. tomorrow, 9 a.m. Central Standard Time, we wrap up the prologue. Until next time, this is Blue Wolf Alex of the Lore Walkers signing out. Yes, the excitement was worth it. Earth it. This is Blue Wolf Alex of the Lore Walkers signing out. Not only signing out, but passing out. Have a good one. See you later.